All right. Hi, chat. My name is unknown. Currently using he/him pronouns. Welcome in. Today we are playing Warframe for the very first time. I've never played this game before, ever, and we are going to be playing it with Kira. Kira is a lovely streamer. Please make sure. Let me real quick do a little shout out just at the beginning for Kira, and then we will get started. It should be, I don't know how this is going to be. I've never streamed before. This is the first time I've streamed as a piece in the system, so this is all new to me. Welcome in, wonderful. And so please join us in following Kira. Say hi to Kira. Kira's lovely. And yeah, let me make sure Discord's working and we should be good to go. All right. Discord should be working on my stream, so when you talk, it should work now. Right.
Okay, hello. I'm here.
It is working. Awesome. I love that you have physics for yours. That is nice.
Oh yeah, I really enjoy that one. The person, Mr. Toon, it was a really great person to work with.
Hell yeah. All right. All right. So I'm gonna switch over to just to give you a peek behind the scenes, both you, Kira, and everyone in chat. I only work off of one monitor, so I'm gonna be switching from my computer view to my PlayStation. So that means that I won't be able to see everything on my computer. But according to my statistics, everything is working. So if anything's not working, just yell at me, please. I actually appreciate it. I can fix it if I'm yelled at. I can't fix it if I'm not. All right.
Oh yeah, relatable.
Exactly.
I got your view up here as well, and so we'll just be watching as you go along.
All right, hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, let me switch to the Warframe view. Here we go. This is my first time streaming in the system, so I'm kind of just we'll build the airplane while we're in the air.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. No, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
So I know that we've been talking about this for a while, and you probably have gotten some peripheral information maybe about the game. Like, what do you know so far going into this? Like, what are you excited for?
I'm most excited for I really want to hunt for Jade. I love Jade's look. It's so cool. What I know about this game so far is I'll summarize it the way I've heard a lot of people summarize it. This is the game for people who are trans monster fuckers, who want to be badasses and destroy tons of shit. And I'm down for that.
Yeah. Yep, pretty much. That's pretty accurate right there. That's probably the most succinct definition, or like a summary that I've heard so far.
Yeah, I like succinctness. Oh god, now I have to wiggle the display area. Just I never know if you're supposed to have the lines not shown or not.
I think they're supposed to be showing just like a tiny bit.
Okay. I never know with these lines if you're supposed to tuck them or if they're supposed to still be shown. I'm good at tucking, but I just need to know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay, we got our first cutscene.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call.
All right.
To wake you.
Eyeballs, classic. We always gotta start with eyeballs.
Oh yeah, eyes are a big theme in this.
I mean, I gotta admit, eyeballs are amazing. We love big eyes. Have you ever met someone with like giant eyes that just make you immediately feel like if they would ask for anything, you would just give it to them? Like, I've met someone like that before.
Yes.
And I'm like, stop looking at me. It's dangerous.
Grenier.
The new
Seeds
cutscene was
from the
fantastic.
ruins of
I
the
like
old
every time I
world.
see this one, I'm just like, what is going on?
Swallowing colonies.
I heard that they're also updating this mission again in the near future. Like it's gonna get another update, if I remember correctly.
But there's
That would be nice. I'm sure that I don't know. The narrative is good, but like it just needs a little bit more. It needs more fleshed out. I don't know. In my opinion, I want them to go more into the narrative.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, thank you, wonderful. Okay, the lines are supposed to be showing, so I did it right, I think.
the Tenno.
I have a chatter by the name of Wonderful, and it's always
Monuments of
funny
an
because
ancient
whenever
warrior
they say
caste.
something cool, I'm like, that's wonderful, wonderful, and it's just my brain starts to break, and I love it.
Scattered across frail worlds.
All right. Oh, there's a doggo.
Oh yeah, you can get dogs.
Okay, I'm already in.
They hatch from eggs.
Like a platypus.
Exactly. The one you can see here has the super rare lotus pattern.
Oh, okay. All right, now here comes the anime. We always gotta have an anime cutscene. You know immediately what type of devs they are. How soon do we get an Akira slide? That's the real question.
Oh, it's immediate.
Oh
wait,
yeah.
actually, never mind. It's a little bit later than that.
All right. Well, we got an anime out of 10 so far, so that's great. Also, I legitimately have a notebook to take notes because I have really bad memory issues. So I'm going to be taking notes today.
Okay, relatable though.
Yeah. The promo image of me having the notepad was actually accurate. Oh, she looks so cool already.
Mag is actually really good, honestly.
I gotta be frank, the starter Warframe I pick is gonna just be based on whichever one looks the most feminine. That's just usually what I go for.
Oh, okay. There's only one that's feminine at this, for the starters, and that's Mag.
Alright, well then, that's easy
Volt
enough.
is also good. Volt is also good, though. Just saying.
Volt, okay. Based off that name, is it gonna be Zoomies?
Yeah, it's more electricity based. There is one speed based ability, but
Okay.
most of the other ones are more electricity and the shield.
Okay. I gotta say, I really love the thing I've always been fascinated about with Warframe is the combo of fantasy and sci-fi. Because I think a lot of people think they have to be separate, but I don't think they do.
No, I agree. It's like, science fiction is interesting, and the way that a lot of people think that they need to do like a science reason for all the fiction is, I don't know. Like this one blends in a really nice way where it's like a science base for how they found the stuff, but it's not necessarily like, oh, well, we have these abilities through like super technological things.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Together,
A little bit of column A,
they
a little
fought
bit of column B.
Exactly, yeah.
Also, I have some really good speakers for my TV, and this has a lot of bass, and it's awesome.
Then they left.
Like there's they really like the thrum in this. You know what I mean?
Forgotten.
Yeah, I do. I totally know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like a dream.
That is some insane quality on her face. Like that is some insane rendering for a human face.
It's really nice. I really like the sort of cyberpunk kind of aesthetic where there's like the bits of metal on their face and everything.
Wake up, Tenno.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wake up.
I love that you can immediately tell that this is a game made by nerds. Like
Yeah, yeah.
there's some games where you're like, I don't know, maybe they like are in tune with that type of thing. I don't know. Also, I have audio processing disorder, so I'm gonna increase your volume on my end so I can hear you a little bit better, so my brain can actually process words better.
No worries.
English is hard.
I agree, honestly.
Yeah. I recently got a virus, and I always have issues with audio processing, but afterwards it left behind some brain fog that's worse than my normal brain fog, and so my ability to process English and talk has reduced. Okay. So we got Excalibur, we got Mag, and we got Volt. I love even numbers, so I'm a little bothered that it's not even, but I'm fine with that. I understand. Let's see. Oh, we can pick a default color right off the rip. Oh.
Yeah, there's different color palettes and everything. So, color palettes, they're kind of annoying to get, but if you play the game kind of long term, then it's not so bad.
Alright.
Initially, they're paid, but there's a lot of events that give you like free ones, kind of quote unquote free ones. So at first, it might feel a little bit limiting, but you'll have a lot of options as the game goes on.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay, I'm really stuck between Race Car Red. This one, I can't tell. Maybe it's just the VFX. I like the pink at the bottom, but it's like hard to tell what the actual colors on the frame are. And then there's green.
Yeah.
Which is like Transformers green.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you can change these at any time.
Oh, really?
Once we get into the thing, yeah, you can switch them around as much as you want.
Oh, so these are available off the rip. I don't ever have to worry about it.
Yeah. All of the colors, like anytime, once you get through this first part and you have access to your ship, you'll be able to change the colors from any ones that you have at any time, like between missions.
All right. Let's lock in then green for now for Transformers. If anyone remembers, there was one Transformer, I forget his name, who had like a green color palette, and it was really nice. My favorite Transformer is RC, which actually canonically she's a trans woman actually. Fun fact.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna send out a beacon and I'll get you the answer for the green color palette. I'm sure I know someone who can tell me.
Bulkhead, I have a chatter on my end. Thank you, wonderful. I appreciate it. See, I know my audience. I know there's got to be some Transformer heads in here.
I see the Lotus has tried to wake you.
This is so cool. Oh yeah, the green looks better in game. The VFX were definitely masking the color a little bit.
Yeah, there's like a better place than others to go and try and do your customization, because the lighting is very strong.
Yeah, the lighting is strong with this one.
I can't.
It's very I don't know, saturated, I guess is one way to say it.
Yeah, it is very saturated. I 100% agree.
Quick, use your power. Defend yourself.
Oh, R1 and X. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, wow. I have a suck beam. Damn, this frame is already... I already love this frame.
The Grenier will be hunting you.
We're gonna win this game through the power of suck, and I live by that, so we're
Nice.
good to go. Okay, so she's already set to auto sprint. This is actually walk. Okay. Alright. Jump. Jump is X.
Yep.
Classic. Ooh. We get to pick a weapon.
Yep. Both of the melees are fine.
Alright, cool. Also, yeah, the green, look at, it's like a teal in actuality. I love color theory, so.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a turquoise.
Yeah,
Or
turquoise.
like, greenish, bluish.
Oh, I love that she immediately starts doing emotes while she's waiting. This is a game designed for people who want constant stimulation, huh?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, that's actually a really cool, like, animation set for the melee. The, like, kick. Like, I love the kick there. Alright. Like, it's up, kick, slide, slash. That's very Kung Fu inspired, like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon energy.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it started out as like Space Ninjas, and it still holds to that, but it's not. There's not as much of like the sneaking around part of the ninja aspect anymore. There still is some, but yeah, it's very martial arts inspired.
I heard someone say that this game used to be ninjas, and now what did they say? Shit. 1 second. They said that you're still sneaking if everything's dead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right.
I still remember that. They're like, yeah, stealth is just if we murder everyone. And I'm like, you know, that's one way to do it. That's one philosophy.
There's a cache of
They can't set off the alarms if they
Grab what
can't
you
get
can.
to them.
And shuck. I love the suck. It is hilarious. So how'd you survive initially waking up from your cryo sleep? Yeah, I just sucked everyone.
Yeah, I just sucked them all off, you know?
Yeah, you know.
It was easy.
I learned from the best. Let's see. Pistol. Let's do a pistol. Yep, that's a pistol, all right. Even in space, we still have Glocks. Don't ask me why.
One really fun thing about this game is just the guns don't really make a lot of sense when you look at the models close up, or like how they hold them or any of that. It's just kind of odd.
Yeah, this one is definitely, this gun right here is definitely like space Glock. Like every game has a space Glock where it's just like it's a Glock, all right.
Yep.
Like you could tell that a lot of developers haven't figured out how to innovate on. I'm not saying that they haven't, because I haven't seen all their guns yet. But a lot of developers don't know how to integrate like space designs into guns, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So they often end up like very.
It can be tricky.
It's very just like, oh. It's like the P90. If you know about like the FN P90, that's often viewed as like the space gun, even though it was developed back in the late 80s. Just because it looks a little weird. I always like to joke that the P90 is like the autistic kid who gets labeled as futuristic, even though they're just like only want to wear a cool hoodie. You know, it's like it's that type of vibe. You know.
Oh yeah, real.
Like, Mom, I'm not that different. Jesus Christ. Bullet jump. Hold L1 and tap X. Oh, okay. I misunderstood the inputs. Aim up, hold L1, tap X.
Yeah, start from the ground. Don't do it midair. Just start from where you're standing.
I love how she just, so fun fact, I don't know why I'm mentioning this right now, but fun fact, nowadays most people have learned in terms of shooting to use both hands, right? Actually, World War I and World War II doctrine was shooting from the hip, so you would actually shoot more like this. This is actually more how you would shoot in World War I and World War II as an officer. You would actually shoot with your pistol, just like with your arm curled from the waist. So ironically, she shoots like she's from the 1914s, and I find that very funny. Even the way she...
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, actually. When she holds it with both hands, that's modern shooting technique, but the one hand, that's very based in World War I. Though the reload is not. The reload is very modern. Because World War I reloads were, not to get too technical, you would press the slide release, you would pull out the magazine manually, and you put in the new magazine. Modern shooting doctrine, as you can see with this, she drops the mag and slides in the new one. The new doctrine is to kind of just shake your gun until the magazine comes out and put in a new one. You don't usually like pull it out manually.
Huh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah. I have World War I autism. I've learned too much about it. Hi, Jess. By the power of suck
Hello.
and estrogen, we're gonna get through this early level. That's my goal.
Oh, don't forget about Bubble. You get Bubble soon.
Hell yeah. Bubble butt or bubble in terms of like ability?
A Bubble ability.
Oh, okay.
Bubble butt frame comes much later, but it's gonna be not super far.
All right. I like that it like intentionally slows down when you do certain jumps. Like that is very funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's called an aim glide.
Aim glide. Okay.
Yeah, it's part of your movement tech that you'll learn over time.
Oh, okay. I love how far you can slide. Like they gotta lube these frames up before they go out into combat because you would not be able to slide that much.
Right? We want to keep the pressure up because the blue bar can refill.
Okay, good to know. Thank you. I'm just enjoying the fact that I got like a metric freight load of lube on this ass to get all this sliding going.
Yeah.
Quick. Get to the console
Top selling
and release
customer.
the lockdown. Do that, and I will guide you to your old ship.
That's good to know, Jess, that we can make the slide even lubier. That will be my goal now. We're gonna have the lubiest slide in the whole game. And is lubiest a word? No, but it is now. I'm allowed.
I like it. We'll give it a pass.
All right, cool. Hey, babe, I'm feeling the lubiest today. That's hilarious to me, just to think about as a sentence. Recommend adapting to using gyro aim. Okay, that's good to know. I will look at the settings once I get past the tutorial area.
And Spike uses a Switch controller, so they know the tricks. They know the tricks.
I always laugh whenever anyone says they use a Switch controller, not because it's a funny system to use. It's just because, like, who picked the name the Switch? Like,
And why do we go Switch 2 instead of like Verse?
I know. Okay. Oh, R1 and X is. Oh, that's right. Okay. All right. I was accidentally pressing just the slide for the other one. Why not the Switch U? Yeah. What if they went from the Switch to the top and then the bottom and they just kept going down the line?
Yeah, the Switch Wii.
Yeah. The Switch Wii is what you say when you take a Switch out on a date. Wii!
That was a good one.
Thank you. My humor mostly comprises of my brain breaking in real time and people thinking that I actually thought it through.
I like it. In the early game, your melee is really good.
Okay, I don't know how to switch weapons. Oh, I just figured it out. Press O. Okay.
You should be able to use your melee by pressing the melee button, no matter what your currently equipped weapon is.
All right. Let's see, bow or rifle? I think I'm gonna go rifle because I have hand tremors, and I think aiming a bow might legitimately make me cry.
Bow is better for like later when you have some mods that you can put on it. It's not super like, as long as you can like aim in a specific spot, you can get it so that way it shoots like in almost immediately.
Okay.
And that way you don't have to like try and like aim too much like while you're holding it. But
Okay.
yeah, I honestly, I don't really recommend the bow at this point in the game. The only benefit that it really has is that it's silent, and that's not really necessary anymore.
Okay, good to know. Also, fun fact, this is a weird DID thing, but we don't share knowledge of video games between each of us just because of our memories segmented. So this is also my first ever video game. So I'm also learning to play video games at the same time.
This one has a pretty good tutorial, I feel, to kind of get into it.
Yeah, so far it's pretty straightforward. All the buttons make sense. We got a lubed ass. We slide a lot. and we shoot things.
Exactly.
This game is just about how to look the most cunty.
That's real.
And I understand why then that appeals to trans people, because most trans people don't feel like that in their day-to-day life because of, you know, internalized gender dysphoria. So maybe you can feel cunty in a game and it helps you compensate, right?
Well, there's also some other reasons why it's relatable to trans people, but I'll let you discover that a little bit more later on. But there's that, and there's like a bunch of other things too. That's also very fun.
Good to know. Oh, and then, so end game is the goal.
Yeah, fashion.
Fashion. Want to see my uterus? Oh god. Oh god, that is.
I do.
I feel like that is a pickup line of the future. Is like someone instead of, because it's like instead of, how do I phrase it? Instead of trying to make it like super gendered, it's like, we don't know what organs you have, so like, can I see your uterus? Oh no, it's a mini game.
I had to carry around pictures of like a X-ray.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, are you equipped with a uterus or balls? We're just gonna go with that from now on. Defend the ship. Alright. Though actually, no, balls wouldn't work because you can get an ochorectomy. So therefore, like, where would you sit? No. Gonna have to workshop that. Maybe it should be rod and uterus.
Could be.
But you can also get rid of your
like,
uterus.
Yeah, that's true. I'm in my head. I'm just like the Nerf slogan. It's uterus or nothing.
That's what some Republican says when they're talking about reproduction rights.
Yep, that's real.
Oops, I did not mean to be down here. I'm not used to how far you can slide and jump.
Oh, I didn't know you could go down there. I thought it would just like reset you all the way from the bottom.
Alright, activate suck.
It's okay.
When in doubt, activate suck. The universal fallback. When in doubt, activate suck. Sword or sheath.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. I like that one. Sword or sheath works, because that is more universal. I think one of your chatters figured it out. I think they cracked the code.
Oh yeah, no, I think that works. That works.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you into swords or are you into sheaths? And that makes it very easy.
I am Ordis, ship Cephalon, a shadow of my
All right,
self.
cool. All right, so we made it up to the
Operator in such
orbiter.
condition.
Yeah.
To self-destruct.
I
This
love the
is your
name, the
first
orbiter.
home.
Okay.
The Grenier are ravenous for this old technology. It is superior to theirs. Perhaps there are systems left.
I'm going to let them finish talking and then I'm going to look at settings because I want to make sure I adjust a couple things before I really get deep into things.
For sure. Yeah, the accessibility options are really worth going into. And like I was telling you before, they have you can like rebind all the keys and everything like that.
Okay, cool. So we're going to look at options real quick. Oh, okay. It just took my PlayStation platform name. Perfect. That makes my life easier. Yeah, my PlayStation platform name is Lesbian 357 Mag. Yeah. One of the butch lesbian our system picked that name, and I'm always like, I don't know why you did that, but okay. Let's see.
I'm stealing your network ports.
Oh no, not my ports. My poor ports. They're getting sucked.
The settings that you're looking for are probably going to be the last or the second to last tab.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm already experiencing what I call mental overload. There's so many settings. Okay.
Right. Sorry. R1 until you get to the person in a circle.
The person in a circle. Okay.
Right. That one. Yep.
I like that one.
This is probably what you're looking for.
Yeah. Okay. The toggle motion controls. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I will take note of that. I have dyslexia, autism, and processing issues. So settings menus like this is basically just hell, and I am doing my best.
No, I got you. I got you.
Aim assist. Screen shake. I'm gonna turn off screen shake. I'm gonna reduce teammate visual effects. That makes sense. I don't know why it keeps trying to pull up, so that's just a little funny. Oh, I could just do reduced. No recoil representation movement reduced. Reticle. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Recoil reduced. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I gotta see if I think something's making my controller pull up, and it might be the fact that this controller has drift. So the question is dead zone. Dead zone. Let's see. This is the fun part of okay, so it's always my right stick that I have issues with. So
yep.
let me just crank that up a little bit and see if that fixes it. No, it still pulls up. Okay. That might just be something that I just have to live with. Okay. Okay. I don't know how many more settings I'm going to be able to mess with right now. All right, we will put. Yeah, I definitely
I would probably try increasing the dead zone a little bit more.
Okay, I will go do that. Aggressively rotate it. That might help. I don't know. I'm not gonna play with too many settings. I'll look at the get gyro controls in a little bit. I think I first want to get just a little bit more comfy with the flow, and then I will do that. Let's see, what's the axial?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Axial dead zone. Let me
I don't know what that means either. Maybe we just increase that by a little bit. I don't know. Buttons.
Okay, so axial dead zone is like if you're trying to aim up, but you accidentally aim diagonal, you would increase the axial dead zone so that way it like kind of ignores going left or right.
Okay.
So it's like axial helps you go straight up or straight horizontal without going diagonal.
Got it. Okay. That makes sense. You can literally hear my brain buffering.
That's right. Is there any other thing that you need to adjust before we go and try out anything else?
No, I do not think that I do. Because I think that again, I have drift no matter what, and I also have hand tremors, and there's so many buttons that I think that I'll have a bit of difficulty no matter what with figuring them all out. So
Heard.
Yeah.
If you want, I think you can go through this without using the sticks. You can just use the pad and cycle through each thing.
Yeah, but as you
Like
can see, look, it
D-pad.
fights it. It literally tries to fight it. It's just my controller being weird.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all right. This happens. Okay. Motion controls for aiming, motion controls for regular. Okay, we're gonna put the motion controls. We're gonna put a pin in that. We're gonna have that be. We will do that when I've gotten past a little bit of the early areas, because I think for the early areas, just using regular old controller controls would make sense, and then when I get a little bit more used to the gameplay, I'll switch over to gyro, because that will be something new for me to learn.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's because it hadn't confirmed it yet. Let me see if that... Maybe that's why it didn't fix the drift, is because it hadn't confirmed anything yet. Let me test
That could be it.
Yeah, okay, now it's fixed. Okay. So that'll make it easier to fix settings later.
Yay!
Yay!
Fantastic.
And then we got email on this in this bitch. Let's see.
Oh yeah,
All right.
space email for sure.
Space email. I use AOL.
Oh, cool. You have all the stuff. You got 2 pallets too. Oh my gosh.
Really? What does all this mean?
You just got a bunch of stuff for free.
Oh, okay. Yay. Okay,
Yeah.
what do I do now? Also, should I leave the chat on the bottom? It's kind of big. I don't know what it does. Just
Chat
people
is more
yapping?
useful later on. Yeah, it's just people yapping.
Okay. So we got Twitch chat, YouTube chat, game chat. Oh god. This is putting my dyslexia to work. It's like, hey, you wanna work your eyeballs a bit today? And I'm like, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's only visible in the ship. You can just ignore it.
Okay, it's ship only. Okay, if it was 24/7, I would turn it off. But if it's ship only, then that I can live with.
Your Honor, Ordis. Now I can supply the operator with better modern.
Ordis is a fun name. That feels like a name of like an MB. Like I feel like I'd meet someone in public who's like, yeah, my name's Ordis.
We need to figure out what Captain
Ordis and
Ward has
Lotus.
done to you and stop him, but we'll need help. I found.
I like
communications
Ordis.
signal you might salvage
It's
for your
kind of
ship.
like a dog
When you are
name to
ready,
me. I like it.
navigation
Ordis
system.
is a nice name.
Ordis hopes the operator will punish the Grineer for dismantling it.
But I'm also the type of person to want to like name dog names like, you know, quote unquote people names.
Oh,
I like
that makes sense. You were saying?
I had, you know, did you ever watch 24?
No.
Do you know? No. Okay, so in that one, the main character is this guy. His name is Jack Bauer. And it was referenced in another show where they named their cat after that character in 24. And like a while back, like a decade ago, I had a cat, and like the whole joke was that I was naming it after the cat that was named after the guy. I don't know. I just thought it was kind of silly.
That is very stupid, and I love it. My cat currently, his name is Milk Dud. The guy who my partner's dad named the whole litter after candies.
Oh, cute. Milk Dud is great. I like it.
Yeah, and he's also the runt of the litter, so he's tiny, so it fits him even better.
Ooh, the Queller's pretty good.
Okay. Do I bring you on ship now, or is it like I gotta do this first?
You have to do the comms, and then I think there's another one that you have to do, and then I can join you.
All right, sounds good. All right, and I made a note. Don't worry, it's on my paper. Motion controls. I'm gonna do that probably in a little bit, but for now I'm just trying to get used to just regular controls. So we will work up to motion.
Once I can get into your game, you won't have to really do much, and you can just kind of experiment and without having to worry about failing the mission.
Okay. We know this is a queer stream when we're encouraging experimentation.
Yes, exactly. Also, I don't think you can actually fail any of these early ones, so there's also that.
Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna be like a white guy in college. We only can fail upwards.
Exactly, yes.
We're pulling a George Bush, as they call it. Because George Bush, when he went to Harvard, a lot of people feel like his dad probably paid for him to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like that guy.
No one does. Except for my partner's mom. But she's a Republican.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I mean, like, to be honest, in comparison to today's politics, he doesn't really seem so egregious, but still, like, all of the Bushisms that we got from that, oh my gosh. Those are so funny.
My dad, may rest in peace, was a actual huge, was actually hated Bush, but he was a Reagan fan, which meant that you always had to hear about how cool Reagan was all the time, which, let me tell you, broke my brain a bit as a kid. Yeah. My dad was the guy where 1 year he didn't like either of the candidates, so he voted for Reagan on his ballot, even though the guy was, like, way dead.
That's funny.
Yeah. If anything else, the guy was good at being comedic. Accidentally.
The console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Oh, so I gotta dodge lasers. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a timer.
All we gotta do is get wet, and we'll avoid it. There we go. Oh, wait, that goes back down. I don't need that. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. Ooh, the water is pretty. Look at these little... Look. That's some nice splashes.
Yeah, the water is really nice.
Water
A
refreshes
lot of people,
the loot.
what they really love about this game is how they're able to get such a nice looking game without having it be just like entirely destroying your PC with performance or
I
wherever
heard
you're
that they
playing
spend
it
a
on.
lot of time optimizing this game. Like, this game is one of those very heavily optimized games.
So it's on Android now. It's been on iPhone and Android. They just did the Android launch, and it looks pretty much identical to how you're playing it now.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rank up. +1 health. Thank you for the 1 health.
As every moment
Yeah, so the way that the frames kind of work in this one, as you rank it up, you get increases to the base health. And then as you mod stuff on, they kind of change based on like the total base. So it's like, unlike other ones where it's like you get flat increases to things, in this you'll get like percentage increases to your base. So it's a lot of like kind of multiplication, but it's a little bit easier if you just have like a certain principle, like I'm gonna upgrade this thing and not do multiple percentage based increase, and just do like a bunch of different kinds of stuff.
Okay.
So when you rank up here, it says plus health, but it's not really telling you exactly how much health that they're giving you right now.
Got it. Okay. I love that this pistol, it's shaped like a tube, and we just shove another tube inside of it.
Yes. And full-timer or Owen asked, is it better to focus on a single stat? And the answer to that is no. You want to do as many large increases to different things. So each one of your mods should do something different. That's kind of the whole idea behind it.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I gotta be honest, I love this pistol just because of the way the reload is just making me laugh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
It's like what is making me think of with this pistol is like that it's like giving it someone a stim toy. This is like your character is like taking the time to like spin it and see, like a stim toy for your Warframe. Okay, this is just making me laugh at this point. This is funny. I can tell that there is so much movement tech that I have not figured out yet, or will probably struggle with for the rest of my time playing this game because of disabilities. Because like we're already styling when we're in the air, you know. Like there's so much fluidity with the movement. That's cool.
Yeah, the movement is really good, and if you enjoy the movement and get used to it, it's like there's really no game that compares to it, honestly. At least that's exists right now.
I love that. That's so cool. As someone who is primarily, oh my god, I just fell into a crevice and died. Okay, I will walk. As someone who's in a wheelchair most of my time, whenever I play movement games, I'm always like, I will never achieve this level of zoomies.
I mean, I heard, but also like I don't think anyone could ever achieve this level of zoomies.
I don't know. One day.
It gets to a point. It gets to a point later on where it's just like, how is it possible for me to move 600 meters in the blink of an eye?
It's all just pussy power.
Oh, real.
It's just being hyper aerodynamic, you know what I mean?
Welcome back, operator. The operator
It's all the
has
lube.
remembered a segment.
Exactly.
Install it now.
It's just a 40 pounds of lube, a little bit of pussy power, and we're all good to go.
Get communications online. I must analyze what Morris's scars.
I gotta say, you know all those ads for those like Raycon earbuds? The guy, this chicken looking guy, it looks like he has like the most modern Raycon. It's like the Raycon of the future.
Ordis is grateful.
Yeah.
The
My
operator
guy,
is now
you don't need to
connected
show me
with
your
other
like
technical
your little collectible. I get it.
Now contact all black market.
It's like you go
Oh
over
my
to your
gosh.
grandfather's house and he pulls out his war memorabilia.
Excellent idea.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
He's like, I got this when I killed a German, and you're like, Grandpa, I don't need to know that.
You see what Ordis is
Oh
referring to,
god,
operator?
my grandfather actually served in World War II at the very, very end.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, he never saw combat, but he said the closest he ever got was one time a guy was trying to steal his wallet because he was hungry. So my grandfather ended up having to like draw his weapon on him because the guy was being, you know, like aggressive. And then the guy ran away and like apologized. And my grandfather's like, if he had just asked, I would have given him money. Like he didn't have to try and steal from me. He could have just been like, hey, can I have $1? And I would have given him $1.
Yeah, real.
Because my grandfather's a really sweet guy. My grandfather, wild man. He served in World War II, was a contractor in Vietnam. So he's exposed to Agent Orange and actually got like government payments for that. He
Oh, wow.
also worked at a tire recycling factory, worked at a metal smithy, and he lived to like 94. And we joked that all the chemicals he was exposed to like basically preserved him.
Yeah.
Because he just lived for a very long time.
Oh my gosh.
And we're like, are you just like, did someone just spray chemicals on you and you just never were able to, you know, decompose? Okay, so I gotta go do another mission.
All right. Let's see if we can get into the same team here.
Aw, our ship runs on kisses. Look, it's just kissing the little cylinders. Mwah.
Oh yeah, it's kissing. Yep, that's the engine.
We know this
can
ship was
you-
designed by a gay person.
That's exactly right. Can you show me your in-game thing by pressing the menu
Yep.
button?
It's lesbian 357 mag.
Okay, got it.
Yep. We always pick gay usernames. Our Overwatch username is girl kiss girl. It's just whatever. There we go. Accept.
Girl kisser, yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Well, we just try to be accurate. So actually there's a story behind lesbian 357 mag. So Loba, who's a butch lesbian, she wanted a name that was accurate to her, but she didn't know what to put after lesbian. So she just put her favorite revolver caliber, which is 357 Magnum. And that's how we ended up with lesbian 357 mag. Is just what we are, followed by a random revolver caliber. I don't understand why she picked it, but makes her happy. I'm gonna reduce. I think the dead zone's a little too high. It's making it a little sticky. Like I'm having a hard time turning around. Nope, it's still weird to the right, but that's okay. Okay, did it work on the invite?
Yeah, so we're in the same party now. If you start up the next mission, we'll see if we can get in to
Okay.
do the same one. It might boot me out again. I forget exactly where we can rejoin together, but
All right. Oh wait, I wanted to. This rifle did not spark joy. We're gonna go back to that.
Oh yeah, it didn't let me in. So I think you have to do this one as well, but no big deal.
Okay. All right.
It should be pretty soon.
All right. We'll get there soon. You can always tell when a game was designed for third person because the characters tend to have a lot of cake.
Oh yeah, real. This one, unfortunately, there's some cosmetics that like will obscure the camera for some reason.
He's being held in the prison block on the other side of
Oh,
Yeah,
that's too
and-
bad.
The vibe of Warframe makes me also want to play Helldivers. Yeah, I agree. Warframe is pretty. It's a little bit less propaganda-y, but it also has that space shooter aspect to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like in comparison, like you're very overpowered in Warframe compared to Helldivers.
Helldivers is you basically being a fascist troll trying to conquer planets, but you're just a human who's very squishy.
I like the concept of Helldivers, where like they don't really know anything. Like you as the person don't really know what the heck going on.
The Asperus is working, breaking through.
No, 100%. Loba actually used to play Helldivers. She stopped playing it, funny enough, when after the current presidential election, because she said it's no longer funny to play the fascists.
Real.
And
Yeah.
I was like, that's a mood. She's the most political out of all of us, so she's very activist oriented, which I love for her, and it's good. Okay. I really like the kick of this staff. The staff is fun, and this pistol is hilarious. I love it's just purple go burr. That's what the name of this pistol should be. Also, I love that we have no ammo pouches. So it's like, where is the ammo coming from?
Just spawning it in. Who knows?
It probably comes from our ass crack. We're just using our our butt as the wallet.
Yep. Pretty much.
Which, hey, you know, most queer people are very well versed with using their butt as a pocket. I will not elaborate further.
Nope, that was pretty self-explanatory. I don't know.
Yeah. I think that one was right to the point. Yeah, I think that to your point, full time. I think being politically active is kind of necessary because I just think it's good to be politically active.
Yeah. No, for real. Like knowing what's going on is a good idea. You know, it's just
exactly.
making sure that you're kind of up to date with all this stuff. At this point, I have to remind you, this is a horde shooter, so you want to try and make your way to the objective because there's always going to be more enemies to fight.
Oh, okay. That is actually good to know because my brain is like, I got to clean up this area, and okay, good to know.
Yeah, they just spawn in like if you're just kind of stationary, so don't worry about all of them, but you know.
Yeah, okay, perfect, good to know. Those guys were just marching, enjoying themselves. I just come in, give them purple back shots, and leave. That's kind of rude of me. Gotta be frank.
Look at the way that they were dressed. They're asking for it. They're all wearing their soldier suits. You don't wear your soldier suits around your ship if you're not expecting to get back shots.
Exactly. Also, these uniforms do not look comfy. Like that, these poor guys. I love that they still modeled a bulge. So it's like armor only on the top, no dick armor. It's like, oh, so you do not care about protecting the ween. The ween is not the important part of this armor.
No, definitely not.
They're like, some of you may lose your weens and that it's fine for the cause.
So like, okay, so like backstory time. Here's the lore. Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Spike. They're clones. They're born out of tubes, so they don't really need any sort of.
Oh, so the ween is optional.
Yeah, it's completely optional.
So we're just providing free bottom surgery. I'm doing a public service.
Exactly. That's what they want. They love it too.
If you ever feel bad about killing enemies in a game, just be like, I'm doing a public service.
Yeah, no, these guys, they're cool with it. You know, like it's just a boring, it's a boring Tuesday for them. They needed some excitement.
Exactly. They just wanted a hot girl in green to come and give them free bottom surgery and leave.
And
I mean,
then,
like, this thing looks like a surgical tool.
It does. The top bit, that looks kind of more like armor, is actually more of a an exosuit. So like, so that way they can survive on different planet atmospheres and stuff.
Yeah.
This is the prison.
Okay, that makes
And
sense.
sometimes they have like rockets or other things in there to give them like sort of futuristic tech kind of stuff.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, full time, when you said you would have never noticed something like that or looked there. Here's the thing: people often forget devs are horny too, and I like to check to see how horny the devs were when they were making a character, because you could usually tell if someone was sitting at their desk being like, "God, I want to go home and relax," quote unquote. You could usually
I need to go to the bathroom, like.
Exactly.
Yep. The heirloom skins are going to be interesting for you to see. You see that fan up there? That is.
Get ready for a fight.
Okay, I won't distract you right now.
Yes, this one.
Yeah, the broken one. Yeah, you can shoot that one. And then you can go jump up into that and get into the next area.
Oh, we're going in the tubes. Hell yeah! Thank you for the tip.
Yep. No worries.
Right.
There's lots of alternate routes in this part of these missions to get to, like when you're trying to sneak around. The rest of the tiles which tiles are just the rooms or whatever that you go through, are a little bit less sneak oriented, but these ones have some alternate routing and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, cool. Beep, beep, boop. Oh, they gave me a new ability, but they didn't tell me what it was. What does Square do?
Your second ability should be...
It says magnetize, and there's an orb on this guy now.
Yeah, so then you shoot into the orb, and it will, like, the bullets will circle around and hit the target that's in the orb.
Oh. The orb. Ponder the orb. We just hack by, like, sticking a little probe into a console. That's funny.
Basically, yeah.
Mom, look, I was just fangling the console, you know? You gotta stick your thing in it to get it to work.
Interfacing with the machine.
Exactly. Imagine you just start whispering to it. Hey, baby, how you doing? You want to open the door for me? Thank you. That's how we're gonna use tech in the future.
For real.
That's the queer tech future, not the one tech pros want, but that's our future.
That's the one that we're gonna have.
Yeah. Let's be honest, it probably is, because most of our programmers are furries. We love them for that.
True. So those pins that you have up there, the yellow ones, are going to be to unlocking the doors to get the guy that you're supposed to find.
All right, good to know. Oh, you can actually, you can sit on this. Okay,
yeah, you can use them.
These people really do like back shots. They don't put any armor on this thing on the back. They're just like, yeah, that's fine. Who cares? We only need armor.
It should be okay. Just point at whatever's shooting you, you know?
Exactly. Like, hey, Bob, I know you're a clone. You want to just... Don't worry about safety. We'll just replace you. Let's be honest.
I owe you for this dinner. I will get my entourage to meet us in orbit once we're clear of this mess.
Oh, now we have to get this guy out of here?
Extraction is ready.
Yep, he'll just follow you. Don't have to worry about him.
Oh, okay, cool. This is the type of extraction where we just kind of are like, yeah, you're free now. And then you just walk away.
Kind of. I mean, he'll follow you around. If he gets hit too much, you'll have to help revive him, but it's not really super difficult or anything.
All right. Hell yeah. How are you doing so far, Kira?
I'm doing good. I like watching people get used to the game. I remember years ago, back when I was in your shoes.
Yeah, again, I'm not only learning the game, I'm also learning how to video game. So it's multiple things at the same time happening here.
Whoa.
Shall we see how your shields
He's trying to take your stuff.
Oh my
He's
god.
trying to take your body.
He got tired of me doing all the sucking, and he's trying to do the sucking now. Excuse me, that was my area. That's my job. Alright. Yes. I don't know. Opening the containers might be worth it, or might not. I don't know.
There's plenty of more time to open containers later. I would focus on the mission. Interesting that they glitched out the weapon model
Which weapon model?
for a second there. You were shooting with your bow staff for a second.
Oh, that's funny. Also, I find it funny that if I shoot them in the butt, they die in one shot.
Oh yeah, the damage isn't really based on. There's headshots. There's a headshot mechanic, but there's not really much else in terms of armoring or whatever. Cool, you're almost there. You just need to walk down the platforms.
Hell yeah. Excuse me. Alright, there we go.
The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno.
I love how
This
the
one's
way
one
we
of
get
the-
out of here is we just slap ourselves to a ship.
Yep. Uh-huh.
It's like
Yep,
we're a
yep,
little
yep.
fridge magnet.
That is kind of actually what's happening, yeah.
Yeah. What?
They do this. You can do this in outer space too, getting slapped on like a magnet.
Yeah. The question is, what does our fridge magnet says? Does it say "live, laugh, love"?
Thanks for helping me out back there.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Or it's
For the-
wine o'clock?
Pay my debts.
You know the exact type of fridge magnet I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We corpus you
The one that
something
every
similar to
aunt
the
has.
alcoholics in life.
It's wine o'clock.
Don't talk to me until I've eaten my fridge magnet.
Yeah.
For free,
All right.
because I like you. And well, a lot of
Okay,
my
I'm gonna add you as a
customers
friend.
along with these
So that way
grenade
that's
dogs
easy.
going up the city.
Hi. Okay, there.
Here,
So now we should have the friend thing set up.
countermeasure device from this blueprint.
That should make it
Good
easier
luck.
for you.
Fantastic. Let's.
Scaris is burrowing into your warframe. I'm worried.
Let's see if we can't do this next mission.
All right, I hope so. How do I accept that? Yes, there we go. That's the button.
I am certain they will share it with you. Its location has been added to your navigation console.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. I found a new menu and I'm just like, okay, cool. Buttons.
Yeah, buttons.
Oh, I guess people on PC can probably change their profile picture.
Yeah, you can too. I'll show you how to do it in a little bit.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. All right. So now I got to do the next mission.
Yep.
Locate the foundry.
Tenno, we may
Yes.
have a problem. The colony
Okay.
is responsive. Get to the surface so we can see what's going on.
Does it allow you to play in this one?
It looks like yep. We're all going in.
Oh, hi, other people. It's lovely to meet everyone else who's here.
I was afraid of this. The Grenier are here, and I cannot find any signs of living colonists. You still have a job to do. Find the foundry segment.
Okay. I'm following birds. Things that look like little birds. Like chickens,
Yay!
like little dodos.
Uriel is the frame that does that.
This was once a
Oh,
prosperous,
okay.
independent colony until the
I'll be
Grenadier
frank, I heard a
rebellion.
urethra at first, and then I pieced together it was Uriel.
The queens fear you, but I will show
You
them
are very weird a lot of times. Urethra,
Yeah,
uvula,
they are.
10 out.
udon.
The signal cannot be boosted any further. Hurry, we're running out of time. Good. Your ship is one step closer to completion.
It's like the difference between
There is one more thing
how do
you
I
need
explain
to
it?
do.
The difference between how you
All
say
Grenadier
the
and
U
provide
sound in
justice for
Japanese
the
versus how you say
colonists.
U sounds in English.
Soon the
Hmm.
worm will
What's the
be
difference
your
between those?
So like if you say, for example, the word in English Rinko, it's just Rinko. That's a common Japanese name. But in Japanese, it's actually
Yeah.
Rinko. It's like kind of a little bit more rolled, and it's a little bit softer and a little bit more like a little bit more of a tin sound is the way I would explain it. It's like Rinko.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's less of a defined like sound and more of like a combination thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. I'm
It's-
running back to get you.
Oh, okay. I'm just vibing. I'm just following the general nameplates in the distance. But yeah, that's why if you say if you want to say thank you properly, it's arigato. You have to kind of make the R a little less pronounced than you would want to as a native English speaker.
Oh, okay. So it's like they don't really do. I think it's called rhotic
Yeah.
R's.
Yeah. I don't actually speak other languages. I just know words and how different languages say certain sounds. That's kind of how I learned different things. So it's not like I actually
Fair.
speak other languages. It's more just like I know other sounds. Hey, we did
It
it.
is
I
really
don't...
interesting.
Job well executed.
Yeah, it's like in Spanish you have rojo or roja. It's like the rolled R.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna see. Let's see if you do the thing. But every time I say that I don't know how to roll my R's, it's the same reaction from basically everyone.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I've never known how to roll R's, and no one's ever been able to teach me how to do it.
Okay. So actually it's pretty straightforward. So okay.
Oh my gosh, you're not doing the thing. You're so great. Oh, most of the time, what happens is people will just start rolling R's at me. But anyway, I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt.
So-
How do I do it?
The way okay, this is a little anyone who wants this to remain PG, plug your ears for a second. So, if you've ever eaten someone out, right? You usually want to rub your tongue, and it usually bounces. It usually bounces off the top of your mouth, right?
Right. Okay. Yes.
So that when you want to roll an R, you basically bounce the tongue off the top of the mouth. Roja, rojo. Your tongue is kind of tapping the top of your mouth a bit, and so it's sort of like when you're licking someone, but it's inside your mouth. That's the best way. I can
Okay.
describe it.
I'll practice more. I'll practice more later. But wow,
Yeah, you can practice in
That
multiple ways. That
that was actually the most informative thing anyone's ever given me regarding this subject.
You're welcome. I actually helped someone that I was someone was learning Spanish as part of like an actual job, and I actually explained to them that way, and since they were a lesbian, they're like, actually that helped, and that's how they learned to roll R's.
To expand your arsenal.
And they did practice with their girlfriend, and that is how they got so good at it. I don't feel like I could say much else without getting in trouble.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
But
I
yeah,
have some people that want to help out with our missions. Do you mind if I invite another person?
sure, yeah. And also, I know if I don't know what's the max party size.
It's 4, so there's only one more
All right,
that we
cool.
can add.
I know not just a place
See?
for
Simbai did it.
apology. My mother is no gymnast.
You did it. Good
I
job.
don't eat those things.
But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, if you want to invite someone. I also know that one of my friends, Messiva Jess, if she's here,
Wow.
might want to play in a little
You
bit
may want
too.
to get a new ship
For sure.
Um,
when you can afford it.
But yeah.
That one seems glitchy. I've marked your navigation with a place I know. It's
Ironically,
Yeah,
a
sounds
lot of sounds that are non-English, if you want to learn how to say them, there actually are usually equivalent actions when it comes to using your mouth during adult activities. And I think a lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah, I would never have thought of that, to be honest.
It's the type of thing I think about late at night when I can't sleep. All right. Yeah, go ahead and invite someone. And then I think that Jess, just checking, or do you want to play today? Because if so, I can try and make sure we fit you in at some point. I know you been mentioning wanting to play. But yeah, feel free to invite someone. No worries.
Okay, cool. I'll see. Yeah, let me see if they're logging in.
Mm-hmm. All right. But yeah, I also partly learned to roll my R's because of my stutter, actually.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that.
Yeah, because I stumble over, in particular, R and T sounds, actually. That's where my stutter is most pronounced. And I grew up in El Paso, Texas, so I learned to basically just fake roll. I learned to roll my R's to get through the stutter sound. So sometimes when I'm talking, I'll just be like, yeah, that was, like, natively, if I wasn't doing it, it would be like I would get stuck on the R of the red, right? And instead I just go red, and I can just get through it sometimes. So sometimes I just roll my R's to compensate for a stutter, basically.
Huh. That's cool. I like it.
Yeah. See, I got a loose jaw, and I know how to use my mouth. That's my biggest skill in life.
Nice. Okay. Pretty, I like it.
Yeah, I have a
let's go.
joint disorder. The only benefits it's given me is flexible fingers and a loose jaw. Otherwise, I'm pretty fucked. Yeah. But I like focusing on the fun benefits versus the not so fun benefits of being disabled.
Yeah, the fun benefits are definitely better.
Exactly, and it's more fun to talk about than being like, yeah, I'm in chronic pain and everything sucks. It's more fun to be like, yeah, I got a loose jaw and a big tongue, and it's like, you know, that's more fun.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's a nice way to look at it anyway. You gotta
Yeah.
frame it, you know, the way that you see it mentally is the way that you see it, like, not mentally.
Yeah,
I
it's,
don't know.
your reality is affected by your perception of the problems you face. And I've been disabled
Exactly.
my entire life, so I have two options. Either I pout about it and I'm upset 24/7, which I am allowed to do sometimes when it's just really annoying. But most of the time I like trying to just be like, let's think about the fun parts, or at least ignore some of the more blah. We're fighting guys with blockheads now.
Don't let that bother you.
Yeah, these guys are called the Corpus.
See, this was not designed by someone who was horny, because they got loose clothes around their dick, so they don't got an obvious dick. The Greniers do though.
Correct.
These guys go for ventilation. The Greniers go for showing off.
But you're not done yet. Find
There's a
the next
difference.
cache. You almost have what you need.
All right. Ah.
Time for extraction tomorrow. You found all you came for.
What the heck? Okay.
The Ascaris has reached your mind
What the heck?
and rendered your lotus mute.
Oh
You will
god.
return to me.
This guy's trying to plug into my brain. That's so rude.
I'm gonna give you a speed boost.
Oh, okay, cool. I got Zoomies now. This guy's trying to install a subscription model into my brain. That's what it feels like.
Right?
He's like, you gotta sign up for Google Plus to use your frontal cortex. And it's like, no! Hey, can we just sell you on like DoorDash Prime? You know, if you don't, we're gonna turn off your hippocampus. You're welcome. Like asshole. I always say that people are like, "Aren't you excited for like the future of like brain tech?" I'm like, "Yeah, but also we got to consider like who's making the brain tech."
True. I am not. I don't really like the idea of putting a chip in my brain, but at the same time, I do really like the idea of putting a chip in my brain. That sounds kind of cool. I just don't want anyone that I know who exists today to do it, you know?
I can 100% see people using it for the absolute most heinous trolling. And what I mean by that is like you're out and about or you're at your job and your friend sends you directly to like your like visual center, like just the most heinous porn, and you're in the middle of a meeting and you just have to deal with hentai in your eyeballs and you're like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine, boss."
That would be so funny. Oh my god.
Like, it's like, hey, Darla, I love you. So please stop sending me porn while I'm at work. It goes directly into my eyes.
Lotus, do something. Help the operator.
We have an Oscarius Negator?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Does this stop negging?
It does stop that guy from negging you the entire game, yeah.
So that's why it's called a Negator.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah. I'm picking up what it's putting down.
Do not abandon me again. Build the countermeasure.
I printed it. I don't know. This thing's shaped so weirdly, this Negator. Like, it's the weirdest shape.
My queens. They will forgive my insubordination when I deliver you to them.
I like how he talks about it. It's like we're an Amazon package. He's like, "Yeah, I gotta deliver you to the destination. I'm sorry."
Our children will
Yeah, what's up with that?
He's like, "Hey, do you want me to put you in a little box?" And it's like, "No, well, thank you."
I prefer not being in a little box, actually. Surprisingly enough.
I know that is surprising, but hey, that you do you. Some people got claustrophobia and whatever else, so it makes sense.
The jar. Oh my god.
What a waste.
Don't put me in the jar. I don't want to be in the jar.
Good. You managed to
So,
disarm
from
forces
your
guards.
front view of the out of the nose of your ship, you should be able to see our ships on the left-hand side.
Oh, really? 1 second, I'm having a brain blast again.
Oh no. The Ascaris
Gotcha.
have a tampered
Yeah,
with
my
us.
poor Warframe is pondering the beauty of titties again.
We'll need to find
Oh,
Thor before
yeah.
it detonates.
Relatable.
Give her like 20 seconds. She'll be back.
A Grineer ship to access their personnel records will be the fastest way to find Vor.
As someone with chronic headaches, I relate so hard to this pose right now that she's doing. Oh yeah, I see everyone's ships out there, including the one with feet on it.
Ordis assumes finding Vor implies violence.
Yeah, I love feet. It's so good.
They are beautiful, Harvel.
Hello, operator.
Alright.
May I suggest you access navigation and save your life? For my sake.
We as a system loved boobs so much we grew our own. That's what we like to say. We're like, damn, we're in. Alright, I lined up the next mission. So far, I'm having a little trouble processing the story, but so far what I understand is dude tried to like take over our brain, and Lotus and the ship are trying to stop that. That's what I understand so far.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for
Also, there is some amount of ambiguity here on like who you are, because from earlier where you were picking your Warframe, that was like in game, that was like in the story, right? It wasn't just like a gameplay thing. So choosing, like, it implies that you have the ability to choose, and changing them later, like, it's kind of, you should narratively be understanding at this point that there's a separation between who you are playing as and the Warframe itself.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Does our Warframe,
I mean-
not to spoil the story, but does our Warframe have their own like thought processes, or are they like shells?
That's an interesting question. And right now, the best way to think of them is as like robots. They're not like they can't do anything on their own.
Okay. Because I was wondering if it's like having DID, where it's like multiple identities stuffed into one thing. Because if they could think that would be similar to our experience, but if they're like robot shells, then that's different.
Yeah. Right now it's robot shells, and not to give it away or anything, because I'm trying to avoid giving spoilers, but that concept that you just brought up is explored later on.
Okay, understood. Also, we're waiting for one person to vote. I love how with Mag, so what I love about Mag's design is it's like the metal coils going up the arms, which are really beautiful. But the other thing I find really interesting is that her whole body is flat, right, in terms of like the sculpting and the lines, except around her boobs.
Yeah.
That's the only part with any rippling, which makes it very clear that your eyes are meant to travel to that area. Since the rest of it is smooth, your eyeballs naturally just kind of glaze over the rest. But the only part that has actual sculpting that kind of is telling you, hey, this is something to look at, is her chest. And I think that is very interesting. And very interesting, intentional, like, design. You can always tell when designers are trying to tell you to look at the boobs. And the designers are trying to tell us to look at the boobs.
You have murdered my sons and disgraced me.
I'm pretty sure all of them have that, with the exception of one, and that one you're supposed to look at her abs.
Oh, see? That's interesting. I love art and design, even though I can't really draw because of disabilities, but like I would rather doodle than ever use any type of generator for art, but I love art. Art is amazing. People who can do art, I'm just flabbergasted. I'm just like, you are amazing.
Relatable.
Yeah. It's why, like, most of my friends are, like, adult artists. They draw, like, NSFW. And, a lot of times when I'm looking at their artwork, I'm like, I'm not even doing this because it's horny. I'm looking at this because I'm like, how did you get these lines to look so good? You know? Like, damn, you did a really good job in, like, emphasizing the, like, you know, the contours of the human body, or you really emphasize, like, the pelvic area in a very interesting way. It's like, it's stuff like that. Hello, everyone. I don't even know what was happening in that mission. But that was cool.
We went in there and we turned off their what was it? We basically destroyed the ship, right? Because we turned off their some system that they needed. And then when we found it, after we turned it off, we found out that it was on an intercept course with some colonists, and then we stopped them from intercepting with the colonists, and so we saved the regular people as well.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you all did that while I was just walking along talking about art. I didn't even know what was happening.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Let us show him how
As you get further on in the game, it's pretty easy to complete the objectives, because like it being a horde shooter, when we're not actually tasked to kill things, you just go fast through the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Just slide around, do all that other stuff. Also, the level is really low in comparison to the rest of us.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. But yeah, full timer, what you're saying about being in awe of artists, I fully agree. So peek behind the curtain is that the Emporium of Wonder is between me and my best friend, who's the artist. Everything you see on screen art-wise, my model, all of that, that's all thanks to him. He does all of it. And he's just amazing. Whenever he sends me a sketch, he's like, is there anything you want me to change? Because he's kind of a perfectionist. And I always just look at it and I'm like, I got no thoughts. This is just good. You know? Have you ever received like a prototype sketch from an artist and they're like, please tell me if you have any updates you want me to make, and you're just like, and your brain just goes
Like,
stupid
this
from how
is
good it
too
looks?
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
this
yeah.
wasn't my best work. I kind of rushed it, and you're just staring at like the Mona Lisa, and you're like, please just accept that you did a good job.
Relatable, yeah.
Yeah. But see what I mean? So
I'm being asked a question, so that's why we're pausing here for a second.
oh, okay.
In terms of the missions. But you were saying?
Okay. I'm just saying, as you can see with Mag, if you notice, look at how the lines go from the neckline and flutter out over the chest. That's what I'm just trying to point out, is that it's very intentional that the line work is not meant to make you emphasize the helmet or her waist. It's very much going neckline down to boob. Neckline down to boob. That's what the line work is trying to tell you. The sculpting.
Okay, so so if you want to change your profile image or PFP on there,
Yeah.
you can go to your settings, and then you go to
Show profile or
profile, and then glyph. It should have an option there.
glyph.
Yeah, glyph. Glyph.
Glyph. Oh, I see it now. Yep. Oh, okay. And I'm now in a menu with a bajillion images.
Yeah, you can sort them from the drop down with the ones that you have owned already,
Okay.
and then you can just pick from there.
Okay, so I can sort by owned. Let's see, where do I do that?
It's gonna be in the top right,
Top right.
next to the search bar.
Next to search bar. Owned. Oh, okay. I see I have some basic ones already. And they're not that expensive. They're like 10 plat per one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Although 10 plat's kind of a high price for this.
Got it. That makes sense. All right. So, owned. Then there we go. That works for now. I got like some free platinum when I first started, I think.
Yeah, you get some free plat in the beginning. You kind of want to use it for specific things,
Okay.
like weapon slots and Warframe slots. So you probably don't want to spend it right now. I mean, on like anything big, but yeah, there's like a player economy here as well. So there is like premium currency, which is the platinum,
Okay.
that you usually have to buy. But with the player economy, you can like just, play and get items that people want and then sell them to other people. So you can get all of the normally like premium currency stuff, quote unquote, for free by just playing the game if you get into the player economy a little bit.
Okay.
But
That
for most people,
makes
it's not
sense.
super necessary. You only really need to do that for cosmetics. Everything else is available to you. Like anything that has to do with actual gameplay and not just how you look is going to be available to you without having to pay for anything.
That's good to know. That is very good to hear.
Even then, there's a lot of cosmetics that you get through just playing the game as well.
Okay. I like that. I like that it's not all,
Yeah,
gate kept.
it's a live service title, right? It's not, there is some player monetization that's done, but unlike a lot of other games, this one is praised for not being incredibly predatory.
That's good to hear. Also, bunny ears. That's hilarious. That's a head.
Oh yeah, bunny ears.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, the Iron Mouse code should give you cosmetics. So if you go to your market tab, which is it's one of the tables near the front of your ship. It's the table that's on the right if you're looking out the window.
Okay. I'm in the market.
Yeah, so if you go to redeem code in the bottom right, you
Yep.
should be able to enter the WF-Iron Mouse. And then
Oh.
there's a couple other ones I'll look up really quick.
Okay. Hell yeah. Also, I hope everyone's having fun watching me learn video games and also stream for the first time. I'm new to the system, so this is all, I'm learning everything. It said not valid for WF
Okay, yeah.
Iron Mouse.
Yeah, okay, that one's not, unfortunately, it's not valid. There are, okay, you should be able to do Pride 2025. I don't know why, but it says that it's still available.
Okay. Pride 2025. Yeah, Pride Glyph, Pride Oro, and Pride Fusion Display.
Cool. You can do Parvos, Parvos.
Parvos. Okay. You mind spelling that for me one more time?
Parvos.
Parvos. I got a hand.
Yep.
Okay. Didn't know we were immediately jumping to hands.
Yeah.
But yeah, my goal is to eventually get to Jade. But according to my friend Jess, it takes quite a while to get to Jade.
Yeah, it does. That's true.
Yeah, so I'm a little sad that I won't get to play the Prego Warframe for a bit, but that is a-okay. We will get there one day. We will work our way up.
Most definitely.
Yeah, unless I pay money, and I am a broke ass guy. I have that weird thing where I'm like, I really want to sometimes get stuff in certain games because I really want to get certain things, you know? But then my wallet holds me back, and I'm actually kind of grateful because it means that I'm not able to be as, you know, just like, oh, shiny. I am held back from the shiny. Oh, here we go. I don't even know what I got from the bundles, but that's awesome.
Looks like a glyph and a couple decorations and stuff.
Oh hell yeah! I'm planning to get into the decoration stuff once I understand basic gameplay, because I'm excited about that.
Yeah, decorations are fun. They're definitely, it's top tier.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about the decorations in this game. All right, I got my pistol. Now I'm zooming.
Tenno, be careful. Even with the Ascaris Bolt's interference disabled, Captain Vor is a
All right,
dangerous
and then
I could have saved the Grenier, but they cast me out.
But yeah, I'm the type of broke where I call it disabled broke. So disabled broke, for anyone who's wondering, anyone who doesn't know, disabled broke is basically where you have to be broke so that you can afford your medical costs.
Yep.
It's like if I had money, my medical costs would be so high that I actually would have less money than if I'm broke. It's a paradox.
That's very relatable. I'm also a ward of the state, as they say, completely reliant on my state medical insurance.
Oh, gotcha. I'm on state medical insurance currently as well. But I don't know if I'm technically ward of the state. I don't know what the difference would be.
Oh, I don't know. I was just making up the term.
Ah, okay.
I actually think it means something else, like actually, but
Yeah, because I thought it was like similar to like Britney Spears, where you like when you like lose certain rights. I don't know. I'm not a legal person. But yeah, I'm on state insurance, and thanks to it, I will say, thanks to state insurance, I got my wheelchair for free. I wouldn't have been able to afford a wheelchair otherwise. So, shout out to the California healthcare system for being both absolutely ass, but also getting me a free wheelchair.
yeah, you know, it's not as bad as, like, it works. Hey, I got a heart out of it, you know?
Oh, hell yeah, good for you.
The Ascaris bolt. It seems
Yep,
to have
yep.
gone inert the moment Vor vanished.
Oh
You
no,
have
jumping
defended
puzzle.
Earth from
My
a dangerous
nemesis.
threat. Well done.
Here we go.
Head to extraction.
I like to jokingly say sometimes that I have government-supported titties because the government pays for my hormones.
Yeah,
They're free. The
That's really
hormones are
good.
free for me, so that means that the government wants this. The government was like, hell yeah.
yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to get my government hormones for a while, so
Oh, that's too
a little
bad.
sad.
That is sad.
Yeah, it's all right.
Part of the public health. Yeah. In America, you have this weird thing where it's like, if you have enough money to live, you might not have enough money to pay for healthcare, which
Yeah.
doesn't make sense, but it also is just
You are free
how our
now.
country works.
But your work has just begun. The origin system is in chaos, and it needs.
I just am reading what Lotus is saying. Okay, thank you, Lotus.
Just a part of the Grenier machine.
Thank you, Mommy Lotus.
Have begun amassing
Pride
weapons
glyph.
of their own. It
Nice.
is a dangerous
A
time.
decoration. A fusion. Okay, I got notifications about the things now. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, like my girlfriend it has a full-time job, and her job,
Your side.
the insurance isn't great. So ironically, she pays so much for medical care that it's harder to get medical care for her than it is for me, which is
Yeah.
makes no sense.
I think it's really interesting because I have the healthcare that I have, I can literally, if I'm feeling sick, just go walk into an emergency room and not have to worry about it. But
Yeah.
like anyone else who's like actually has a job, it's like would be working, you know, around the same amount of hours for the same amount like wage that I'd probably be working for. Like that's not an option for them. They can't just go to the hospital if they feel sick. Like they have to like be actively dying for it to be worth it.
Yep.
It's so frustrating. Like, come on.
Yeah, it 100% is really frustrating. I've talked to my girlfriend before about like the thing that I really want to get her is a good job with good insurance, because I want her to be able to get certain health stuff figured out. I don't want her to have to
Right.
deal with some of the bullshit. But yeah, she works in basically she's a teacher. Love teachers. Shout out to teachers. But she works for a job that tries to do like private school. And the private school,
Okay.
the private school's approach is, what if we did Uber for schools? So it's like a gig school. So
Okay. Understand. Yeah.
so she's like paid per hour, and they just don't pay her in the summer, and they just basically force her to have 2 to 3 weeks of unpaid time every summer. And they're just like, yeah, you can totally
That's a little
survive
wacky.
without money for
That
2 to
I
3
will
weeks.
guide you, and that your Tenno brethren will fight beside you.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Continue to
Yep.
grow in strength,
Gig
so
schools.
that you may
You know it's
join
American when we
and
say we have
on
gig
other
schools now.
planets.
Oh, I got some more stuff from Darvo. Thank you, Darvo. I got a Burst On, a
Nice.
Morphix, and Polymer, and alloy.
Why is he here?
I don't know what any of these do. The polymer looks like, has anyone ever seen Lego cars with their suspension systems?
Oh yeah,
That's what it looks like.
it does look like that.
Yeah. Okay, so if I go to the foundry, I can make a burst on.
Yep.
Okay.
You should be able to. I don't know. You might not have all of the materials for it yet.
It says I do. It just says I have to wait 12 hours.
Yeah.
And then we're
So
gonna...
that
Hell yeah. Yes, you were saying? Sorry.
that's part of the whole thing. Weapons take 12 hours, and Warframes, they each part you have to build, which there's 4 parts. All of those will take 12 hours, and then once you have all the parts, you put the parts together, and that takes 3 days.
Oh, okay. So it's like time gated, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, you know, part of the whole monetization thing, but also it's like there's so much to do if you start it cooking and then you know, come back in a couple days. There's more other stuff that you can be doing in the meantime.
Yeah, we're doing TV dinners here. We don't have to watch the food. We just put it in the microwave and wait. Oh, I have to do mastery rank up, and then I have new missions. Mastery rank up. It says mastery rank up I have to do alone. Okay.
That's perfect, because I got to go use the facilities.
All right.
So have fun with that, with your super hard test. It's going to be so hard. It's going to be crazy.
I like it
Just
hard,
kidding, it's
so
probably
I'll be fine.
Okay. I got it. Yes. Amazing. Have fun. I'll be back.
All right, sounds good. All right, we're going to do mastery now. I have to leave the squad to do mastery. Squad. No, Moaz, we got to leave it forever infested. And it's part of the ambiance.
Be a master of all their weapons. Prove yourself with your primary weapon.
Oh, I have to shoot stuff? Okay.
I believe you can handle more.
Yeah. Hey, look. If you know, you know. Sometimes it's a disabled person. You can't do all your chores. And so sometimes you have the pile that is like the infested pile. It's been there for too long, but it's kind of a nice resource because you know how it works, even though it makes no sense to anyone else.
Continue.
So, you know, it's your little it's your little crap pile. And the crap pile has its job, and you gotta love the crap pile for being a crap pile. You gotta be thankful for the crap pile. It does its thing. Just make sure your crap pile doesn't include certain things that need to be regularly cleaned. That's the one thing you gotta make sure you don't do. You gotta make sure that your pile does not have things that require being cleaned at all times. As I always said, crap piles are totally a-okay. You don't always have to hyper clean everything, especially if you're like have difficulty with cleaning because of whatever personal reasons.
This test is now complete.
But just make sure that the things that actually require being hygienic stay hygienic. Because I knew one girl, and she was my roommate briefly, and she had I got a slab, and she had a crap pile like everyone does, and the thing is though her crap pile included her adult toys, which meant that they were not hygienic, and you don't want to do that to yourself. So if you do have a crap pile, just make sure it doesn't include things that need hygienic cleaning, please. A crap pile is like how do I explain it? It's kind of like a junk drawer. Have you ever been over to like an older white woman's house? She has that one drawer full of like ketchup packets and Parmesan packets, and it makes no sense. It's just fucking there. It's the place where things go to die, but also is kind of your nice little weird pile. It's kind of your little corner. It's your little hoard. You kind of just like sit on your little hoard. And most people have a crap pile somewhere in the house, unless they're like a really good cleaner. They usually have like one spot where things go to die if they have no place for anything else. That's the best way I can explain it. But yeah. Some people have a crap pile for their clothes because they don't know they don't like doing their laundry. Some people have a crap pile for condiments. It could be everything. Ah, that's too bad your mom keeps throwing stuff in them. That's not fun. Yeah. My crap pile is my I have a shelf at the top of my at the top of my closet where like my stuff that is not hangable goes. And I don't have a lot of I don't have an easy time with hand-eye coordination because I have like hand cramps. So my crap pile is basically just all my underwear thrown into a pile with my socks. So whenever I need to find underwear or socks, it's basically a journey of like going on a quest of I Spy and trying to figure out which one's which. Your book drawer? Hell yeah. You gotta find your hiding spot. I used to have a crap drawer when I was living at home where I couldn't like, because I grew up in a very like not safe for trans people home. So if I wanted to have like my basically gay stuff, the way I hid it is there was a spot in our room that we always had to keep a Bible, and like the Bible was not supposed to be moved, and I found a way to tuck stuff behind it and then basically push the Bible into it, so that way the stuff would like be kind of like half down the drawer. And so my mom would never move the Bible because that was against her faith, because it was a whole thing. You were only supposed to pick it up if you wanted to read it, and each person had their own. So that meant that I could hide all my gay stuff behind it because she would never move it. And so basically, yeah, it was sort of like the Bible and then the lesbian stuff. Yeah, that's how I got away with shit. She never found it. I even found ways to like fold clothes and hide them back there. It was a whole thing. Here, kids are smart. You think your kid's not able to hide things from you? They will find a way, especially if you do not have a safe household for them. If your kid doesn't feel safe in the home, they will find ways to hide shit. That's just the reality. People always think their kids are like not hiding stuff. That's just how it works. I think that's part of being a kid, is wanting to hide stuff, and you know, all of that. What are my
Wanting
abilities?
to hide stuff?
Yeah, I was talking to your chat about when you have gay stuff and you live in a household that's not pro-gay, so you have to figure out a way to like squirrel it away.
Real. Yep.
Yep. Also, magnetize the bones of nearby enemies. It's not how bones work, but okay. I'm trying to read my abilities because I've barely been using them because everyone else is just killing shit before I get there, so I'm trying to understand what's actually happening. Oh. Enclose the target in a magnetic field that ensnares nearby enemies and deals damage over time. Okay. Oh, nice. Hide stuff inside dolls? Damn, that's another level. Good for you.
Yeah, inside dolls is pretty tricky.
That is pretty tricky. I'm fine either way. I struggle with gaming, so I would probably slow everyone down if everyone was trying to match my speed. So I don't mind.
That's okay.
I don't mind either way.
You know, especially in the early stuff, it's good for you to, get a hang of how to do the things, and it's more fun that way too.
Okay. I don't know if that's true or not because I've never played video games before, so I will take your word for it. So growing up, just to finish what I was saying to Moaz, we only had 2 smartphones, and everyone had to share them. So no one had their own phone. So that meant that if you wanted to use the phone and like be on the internet, you had to be really careful because everything was shared. And so I learned how to mask internet addresses so that way I could go to certain sites to like read certain things I wanted to read. But then I had to make sure I scrubbed it properly before the next person got it. So that way I could keep my queer adventures online on the down low. And it actually taught me a lot about internet safety.
So how did the test go? I
shot
did
shit.
Did you pass?
Yeah, I did pass. Basically, I just ooh-wooed all over them and they just fell over. It wasn't that difficult.
Real. We love to ooh-woo.
I thought that would appeal to the chat. The twink mushroom with a dumpy. God, this game was made by queers. And I love that.
The twink mushroom with a dumpy. Yep.
Only queer people would look at a mushroom and be like, yeah, we should put a fat ass on that. That is a very gay thought to have. Alright. We're supposed to do the teacher?
That's a quest, but we can do the missions that are on the chart. The quest is usually is like a solo thing.
Oh, okay. So what should I click next then? Because
when you go to Earth, you have all of the nodes. There's going to be one that's like blue blinking.
Oh yeah,
that's the next one. Yeah.
Lith. All right. After this mission, I have to do a brief stretch break. I just gotta go stretch for a second. Every couple hours, I have to stretch so that way I make sure my hips stay in their sockets. It's a whole thing.
Right. And no DVTs.
Yeah.
That's definitely one of the ones that I'm sure everyone's very aware of.
Well,
everyone knows.
I have varicose veins because of my family history, and I have a heart condition that messes with my heart rate, POTS. So, yeah, I think, Jess, you can join after stretch break. I think that would be fine. Kira, would you be fine with that?
Yeah, of course. If Jess wants to join now, we can always invite her,
okay.
Question mark?
Them? And? They, she, I believe, are Jess's pronouns.
Okay, but yeah, we can invite now even.
Oh, okay.
If she's ready.
Yeah. How do we do that?
I just need the in-game.
Oh, okay. Jess, you want to put your in-game name?
She, they. Okay.
She, they. I got the order mixed up. Apologies, Jess. I knew it was those two. I just didn't know which one was primary, which one was secondary, so my brain got turned around. A Warframe cryopod. Okay. Oh, it should just be Mess of a Jess. Aw, and look at the little mushroom guy. That's adorable. I like that. It's a very bouncy looking frame.
I was unsuccessful with that one.
Aw. That's a cute emote. We got a robo dog, we got people dancing. Yeah. Oh, I figured out how to pull up the mini map. Good for me. Oh, and I figured out how to pull up the emote wheel. Look at this. I'm learning.
Any of y'all see the feeds light up? It's going down, kids.
Oh, that's a hot voice. Going down, kids.
Oh, Nora's?
Yeah.
I really like Nora's voice.
Yeah, there's a good one. All right, so Jess joined. Hi, Jess. I like the wings. All right. I'm just activating bullet time and sliding and just flying through the air. Hey, I got a mod. It says pressure point plus 20% melee damage.
Oh yeah, pressure point's good.
It's a really pretty environment. Like, sometimes with console, things get really like crunched in the visuals, if you know what I mean.
I do, yeah.
And this game is really still holding up in terms of the prettiness.
Yeah, it's for a, what is it now? 10, 15-year-old game, something like that, 10-year-old game. It's it looks pretty nice.
Yeah, it does. Oh my lord, that guy got pulverized. Alright. I keep forgetting that their name are the Grenier, and I keep thinking of them as the dick out people. And gotta remember that their name is actually Grenier.
Yeah, the dick. Those guys, the dick's out.
It's a party over here. I feel like the Grenier are the type to wear those, like, you know, the gay gray sweatpants.
Yes.
They're those type
They
of
are.
people. Yeah. It's like, why are you wearing the gray sweatpants? They're like, no reason, just for like aerodynamics. And they're like, sure. All right. Well, that guy got pulverized. I mean, like, yeah, like, oh, okay. We could like keep going, or we
That's
can
it.
leave.
Yeah. Select extract so we can finish the mission. And that one's unlocked. And you can come back and do all of these later, but part of the early game is just going through and playing all the missions on all the planets.
All right. Okay. One of Noko's strongest moves is throwing your balls at people. Okay.
Real.
All right. I'm going to go do my little stretch break. I will be back in like just a second.
Yeah, take your time.
Jess typically has like the ability to be in voice. So do we want to potentially have people in voice, or we want to keep it just us for now? What you
I
feeling?
mean, I'm open to it. It's, it's
okay.
Not all. Yeah. I mean, as long as for me, the only thing is if it sounds pretty good, then that's all I care about.
Okay. All right. Jess, a test for your mic quality.
You have to impress me. No, I'm just kidding.
You must have a voice that I will like to clap to. All right. Okay, and then let me real quick 1 second. I got streamer stuff to deal with. I gotta just real quick. Why is there always so many notifications? All right, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I'm gonna stretch break. I'm not gonna switch to my break screen so that way that like people can still hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and we can try and figure out VC stuff when I get back because I gotta be frank.
Okay.
I don't know how to get everybody lined up like easily.
If we want to do it, I can just pull everyone into my server chat for the stream stuff.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna be right back. Chat. Enjoy Kira. Kira is gonna still be here to keep away the loneliness. So,
I'm gonna lonely max you. You're gonna get more lonely while you're here, just for a little bit though. You'll be fine.
Only subs get to reduce their loneliness. All right. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I probably need to be holding down my open mic thing, don't I? Let's see. I was gonna share a joke about the Grand Canyon, but it's a little bit too edgy. But anyway, I hope everyone's having a good time today. I'm just setting up my permissions on my on my side. Oh, also, like I was saying before, about DVTs. A DVT is a deep vein thrombosis, which is when you get a blood clot in your leg, and then the blood clot that's in your leg like shoots into another part of your body that's like more vital, like your lungs or your heart or something, and then you like stroke out or some crazy stuff, or like you have a bad time basically. And so if you are not doing this, you should be doing this. You should be standing up once an hour for about 5 to 10 minutes or so. Once every hour or two even is enough. 2 hours is probably good. It's really important to do this because it's also really good for your body to not be sitting all the time. But honestly, like, not a lot of people do this. If you are someone with a higher concentration of estrogen than others, this is more important for you because people with higher estrogen are more likely to get blood clots by a small percentage. But you are more at risk of this. So it's important, you get up and you do all of your stretches all at once, like, stretch your wrist, stretch your arm, your shoulders, stretch your back, and stretch out all of your legs. So like going up on your tiptoes is good. Anything that really like flexes your thigh muscles is really good for you because your thigh muscles will help move all of the blood out of all the different parts of your body. But yeah, that's the whole story on that one. I was just kind of being flippant earlier when I said everyone knows about DVTs because I know that everyone does not. And Jess and Spike, if you want to go to the waiting room.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So what are we doing for VC?
Hello. If you want to join my Discord, you can we can pull everyone into the stream chat on here.
Okay. If I stretch too weird, I actually will sublocate a joint.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. I have most likely Ehlers-Danlos, so me joints be funky.
Funky.
I think,
and yeah. Jess, I do see you in there. I'm going to give you all the things that you need to get in.
My cat is really still upset that I'm streaming. I've been having to deal with kitty anger this entire time. Oh yeah. That's what happens with pots. If I stand too quickly, I just fall over, like a Victorian woman. I faint.
You stand up too fast, and then all of a sudden you go into it just everything turns white.
Yes, 100%. Okay. What is the link to ye old server?
Me old server. You can go to bit.ly /Kira,
Bit.ly
and that should take you.
Bit.ly. Okay. Bit.ly/Kira.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Kira's Clubhouse.
That's correct.
All right.
And then I'm going to switch over to that.
All right. I actually,
Yeah.
okay, let me switch over to the server now.
Yeah, just go to, you should be able to see all the channels. Go to the waiting room one, and then I'll pull you into the stream chat one.
All right, sounds good. Let me find it real quick. The waiting room. There we go. Okay. Hell yeah. And then let me just make sure the Discord's working.
See, learning push talk for Discord is going to be weird, because I'm having to choose a keybind that I'm sure I'm not going to use in-game.
Okay.
Okay, so I turned that off. You should be fine to...
Oh, hooray.
To not have that. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave it on, because I know someone's going to walk into my room unannounced.
Okay.
Understandable.
Yeah, no worries.
My Fujitech broke once I switched, so I don't know what happened there. Let me refresh.
Yeah, I don't know.
There we go. I just had to refresh it. All right, there we go.
My Fuji's going to be so weird without context.
Jess, Jess, you're by default weird without context, so it's fine.
Yeah. All right, let me see.
We're all a little weird here. Don't be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah. Like, we know what two streamers y'all are part of the community for. It should be pretty obvious that no one's normal here.
Yeah.
Normal's overrated.
The normal is overrated.
How is I not following you yet on Twitch? What the heck? I thought I did that in advance.
Also,
careful not to mention. Careful not to mention platform names, because Kira is streaming multi-platform.
I don't care about that.
TikTok. Yeah, TikTok doesn't really like mentioning other stuff, but just saying.
Okay, good to know.
Understandable.
But yeah, Moaz, I've actually gone. I've lost vision before too from standing up. I've actually gone blind multiple times in my life. One time just from a growth spurt. I had a growth spurt and I lost vision in my eyes for 2 minutes. It's just been a general normal thing for me.
That's crazy. What?
Yeah. If I stand up, I legitimately can go blind. So sometimes I'm just standing there because I can't see. My vision just blacks out.
I had something like that. I had so there's a medication I used to take. I forget exactly what it's called, but like a really, really small percentage of people will get this side effect from it, where your eyes just stop reacting to light correctly. So like anytime the lighting would change in the room that I was, or if I went outside, it would immediately just go blindingly white, bright. Like I couldn't like adjust, or if you're going from outside to inside, I couldn't see anything because like the way, you know, your pupils opening up and closing, it just would happen so slowly. It was really weird.
Yeah, I don't have that exact problem, but I actually, when I was little, not to get into the details, I actually suffered an eye injury in my right eye, so it doesn't focus right. my left eye focuses normally, my right eye doesn't. So whenever I enter a difference in like light source, sometimes it causes an imbalance. So sometimes I'm just basically unable to see proper distances, or like the colors are too bright or whatever. It's because one eye is trying to catch up to the other. There's a delay, essentially.
Huh.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I have glasses that literally are just for my right eye. My left eye doesn't need anything, so the glass in my glasses on the left side is fake. It does nothing. I could wear a monocle.
That's funny.
Yeah. She even,
if
the
only
woman who did my
monocles
glasses
didn't
told me,
require
she's
you to-
like, yeah, we didn't need to do the left side, but just for appearances we did. You were saying?
I wish that monocles were easier to wear, but like having to squint the whole time to like hold it up, I don't know. It seems a little bit.
And also, no, you know, this is how my brain works. I'm just gonna be honest. Monocles are not productive if you want to be kissing your girlfriend. It's gonna fall off all the time.
Right.
You want to be able to see her.
True.
I do not want to be unable to behold the beauty of femininity because of my stupid eyeballs and because I decided to wear a monocle.
That's real.
Okay, but how did people wear those in the first place? That's what I've always wondered. Because it obviously isn't going to sit on the face properly.
So the way you wear a monocle is you essentially just pretend that you're British and you want to steal someone's country, and then it should be able to stay on after that.
Yeah. You like put it on top of like in your eye socket, and then you have to like squint with the cheek and like the eyebrow onto it.
Yeah.
It's funny you make that joke, considering I believe I'm the only British person in the VC.
Yeah, I made that joke knowing you were here, Jess. That was targeted.
To make it a bit better, I'm half Scottish, half English. I hate the English half.
Yeah, you get to at least say, hey, I have some Scotch genes, so it's not all my fault. I didn't steal all the artifacts. There's actually a new game that came out. I've been interested in playing it, but sadly my PC can't run it, I don't think. It's called Relooted, and you play a group of people from, I forget which country, but country in Africa. Basically stealing artifacts back from stupid white people museums, and I'm like, that is amazing.
I heard about this.
Yeah.
It looks really fun.
It does. I sadly do not have a computer that can run it. If I can find a console version, then I can run it. I stream on my girlfriend's old PC, so essentially almost no game runs on it. Even Repo kind of struggles.
Enjoy 200% more weapon damage.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm just here supplying the energy for your mayhem.
So Jess is just...
I wouldn't be able to defeat these enemies without the 200 weapon damage.
Yeah, no, we'd be completely screwed. Jess is just giving us all inflation. We all know, you know, Google inflation.
Oh yeah, not to mention Milko's Bright Bloom gives the added ability strength too, so I'm contributing.
Oh yeah, now it's the 367.
367.
6-7.
Yeah, God.
Tanya Gaming. Jump scare.
God. Every time I hear 6-7, I realize that I am getting older and that I don't understand everything.
Have any of you seen the interview clip where it's Adam Sandler talking to Ariana Grande? And he has no idea what 6-7 means. So he was talking about during a shoot that they had to do like 6 or 7 takes. And the camera instantly cuts to Ariana Grande, and for a split second you just see fear in her eyes. You see it.
That's so hilarious.
Because she composes herself really well, but like her eyes and her eyebrows, all you see is fear for like a second. Because Adam Sandler just keeps talking. He doesn't stop to like focus because he has no clue.
For me, it's compounded because I was homeschooled, so I don't even have my own generation's like references on lock either. So I know almost none of it. I've learned, fun fact, I've learned most of my like cultural knowledge through fan fiction.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Reading raunchy lesbian fan fiction has taught me most of my references. So if you ever wonder where my references come from, that's where. So.
Well, just so you know, 6'7" it's just a line in a song, and it's the height of a basketball player.
Oh,
That's the whole thing. That's it.
I thought it was something else for some reason. Hello. Here's another thing Jade can do. Fly.
Fly, you fool. All right,
Like,
1 second. Let me slap myself to the live, laugh, love fridge and get out of here.
Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of frames I can fly. There's Titania, Jade, Uriel, sorry, Wukong.
Urethra.
There's a few others. Yeah.
Wukong. That's a fun name. I know there's a game named Wukong as well.
Wait, Wukong can I don't know that I consider that flying, is it? Because you go, like, it's, like, fast.
I mean,
through
like,
the
he turns into a cloud, and then he can, like, fly around like Titania. It's just a bit weird.
I mean, if you kick someone down the stairs, they're technically flying briefly, so...
True, okay, alright. I like that logic, I'll take that.
Or falling with style.
As someone who's fallen down over 12 stairs in my lifespan, I know about brief flight. E prime.
I'd really like to know what it feels like to be a bird. I feel like it would be really fun to, like, experience that, just, like, life through the perspective of a bird's eye, just for, like, one day, you know?
That would be cool. Do you know how birds are light enough to fly?
Oh, isn't it something to do with their bones are weird?
Yep, their bones are hollow.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah. So, hollow.
You know who else is crazy? My
You know who else?
We're going to E prime. Do I have to click it? There you go. E prime. That's what I call my injection each week.
Why do you have to be mad?
That's definitely how I should tell my girlfriend whenever she does my injection. I should be like, "Are you gonna do the E prime?"
Nice.
Priming
the. Someone in my TikTok chat said, "Hollow bone theory. Birds can fly because the Earth is flat."
Well, fun fact: certain birds, the reason they can migrate is they actually have magnetic materials inside their brain and their skull, and they basically orient with the magnetic poles of the Earth, and that's how they know north and south.
I heard that cats have that as well, kind of.
Yeah. A lot of animals have tools like that. Actually, it's funny because humans don't actually have a lot of tools like that. Our main tool is just the fact that we got big brain. Like, that's our main thing. Big brain
and like color differentiation.
Mm-hmm. And hands. The big thing for us is hands. When you grip Booba, you are taking advantage of billions of years of evolution that have made us able to do things that a lot of species can't. And it's basically just, we got thumbs. That's why the minimum number of viable digits for an alien is actually 3. Because you need 2 fingers and a thumb, and that's the minimum number you need to actually operate machinery, and therefore be able to.
Prison school, where like, one second.
Oh yeah. I've heard of prison school before.
Yeah, prison school. Already a weird ass anime, but there is a line in it where it is they're basically having to ask, or no, their teacher is like giving them the question of what is better, boobs or ass, and the main character goes into this whole monologue that ass is better because as like evolving from monkeys like crawling around on all fours, the ass was the thing we were following after, but when becoming upright and like feminine people got breasts, it was there as a substitute or like a fake ass. that is genuine, and like
that's funny.
The head teacher actually accepted that as the answer because he was an ass man.
I mean, if you think about it, it's just all orbs. It's just, is it orbs attached to front or orbs attached to back? So, with different
Circle
functions.
has power.
Look, if it can jiggle, I'm happy.
I agree personally that thighs are better a little bit. I'm a thigh boob.
You may be able to jiggle, but can you fold?
I hate that.
I think thighs are great because, you know, pillow. I have thick thighs thanks to estrogen, and I'm very grateful for it because it means I have pillows. But
Oh,
yeah,
man.
no, it's just different composition. That's actually one of the biggest myths about boobs, is most people think they're all mostly fat, and in reality, they're actually not. It's a combination of fat, lymph nodes, a little bit of muscle, and then milk production related cells. So it's a combination of like 3 to 4 different things. The fat content in boobs is actually not always the highest, because the reason that boobs have lymph nodes is because when a baby is first born, your body mixes in certain basically antivirals and anti-infection elements into the early milk, and it's actually a special type of milk, so that way the baby's immune system can onboard while it's brand new to the world. So that's why when you get sick, your boobs will sometimes ache. It's because the lymph nodes inside your boobs are actually swelling up, just like they do in your neck.
Interesting. I didn't know
Why
that.
is this just the average conversation whenever anyone's just playing any game?
Yeah.
Because I'm a scientist of a particular variety. I study the
biologist?
We're just committing casual manslaughter while you're over here talking about like, yeah, so this is why boobs exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so far Wolfie Warframe's been fun. A lot of missions I haven't seen anybody, so I'm getting to do a lot of like scenery. I'm getting to like really enjoy the view. It's a very pretty game, so I'm not upset that I'm just basically vibing. I'm just like, oh, look at all these pretty mountains.
I'm now playing as Dante, a very support-based Warframe. Do you see how you now have got a blue section of health?
Yeah.
That is called Overguard.
Oh, nice.
That basically means that you can't be stunned, you can't be hit by like any status effects.
Oh.
Stuff like that. You can't be knocked over. Basically, you are basically unbeatable until that health goes down.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Thank you, Jess. But yeah,
I can also make a bunch of birds fly around me that hit enemies and distract them. I can give you a funny book that actually floats beside you.
I love that funny book.
Do you see the funny book that's floating beside you?
Yeah, I see that you gave me...
Anytime you fire, it will fire a page at enemies.
I see you gave me the Anxious Lesbian book. It's a guide of how to talk to women. That's what the title says.
We both know I wouldn't have that book.
I know you wouldn't. But we can pretend. This is a sci-fi universe for a reason.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, this could be a reality where you do get bitches. Sorry, Jess and I have been friends for a while, so we tease each other quite a bit.
Alright, funny birds, go.
I remember one time I was talking to someone and they were being like really like kind of a dick about like how they were better at video games than me. And I legitimately, it's the only time I've ever done this in my life. I literally just pulled out the, I have a girlfriend and you don't, so I don't care if I'm good at video games.
Nice.
Yeah.
Only time I've ever done that, and it did shut them up, so it did work. I love how it just skips to the extract points. Like, you're taking too long to walk.
Yeah, it doesn't do that in the like endless type missions like survival. It'll just, those party members will just leave.
Oh, okay. And I'll just be there casually strolling because I go slow.
You'll get the hang of the movement soon enough.
Okay. I will say I have gotten a couple mods, but I do not know what they do. They're just there.
Yeah, before you can equip mods, you're gonna need to do the teacher quest. It's good to just kind of get used to, you know, the flow of the game first, and then probably do the teacher quest before you leave Earth and start the next planet.
Okay. That works for me.
Yeah, because the teacher goes before you get to Venus, and Venus is all Corpus, and they give you mods for the Corpus.
Oh, okay. Okay. Also, fun fact, I know one of the planets in this game is Uranus. I always laugh about how much people mispronounce that planet's name, because it is technically Uranus. That is the actual pronunciation. But most people say Uranus.
I mean, kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it's a Roman word.
You know who else has seen Uranus? I love that got called me. All I heard was "ma."
All of China has seen Uranus.
Oh god.
I'm gonna miss my Chinese spy on TikTok.
Oh my gosh, I miss them so much.
I typically walk around my apartment naked, so if you can see into my apartment, you typically are getting a full show. So I don't know how many people have been able to look up to the 5th floor, but if they can, they can.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
You just do it intentionally. Stand by the window on purpose. That way, it can't happen on accident.
Just press full titties against the glass and be like, anyone noticing? Anyone know? Honestly, pressing titties against the glass is what it feels like to be a streamer sometimes. Like, anyone here?
Yeah, that's relatable.
Yeah, this is one of the many strengths of Melko, just to be able to shut down an entire area by existing.
Hell yeah. According to the government, that's what I do as a trans person.
Continue to defend.
Oh, yeah.
I often am forgetting to... I will say the one thing that is a little clunky in this game, and I'm not super flaming it because I understand console can be hard to get all the buttons to fit, is to do any of my abilities I have to hold the button and then press, which makes it a little... Sometimes I just forget to press any of my abilities.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because it's technically 2 button presses. Which it's fine. I'll get used to it. These guys all got their weens out.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Why are they trying to fight us? They could all be having a good time at a gay club. They're all prepped for it.
This will take a moment.
Not really.
Marines inbound.
Not really.
They're like clones of clones of clones of clones of clones of clones of clones. They literally have a thing called clone rot.
Yeah, but like
they're not doing well.
Yeah, but
they don't have much of a thought in their heads.
I feel like at a club, at a gay club, they people would be like, this is a little weird guy, and I want to take him home. People like a little weird guy that has clone rot.
I have respect
True.
for like 2 Grenier. There are only 2 Grenier I honestly respect.
It's like, yeah.
And one of them, their name is just
Queen is kind of cool.
The Queen?
Yeah, I don't respect the Queen.
Yeah.
No. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
They're Queen. They're the leader of the Grenier, who is an enemy faction. That's enough already.
I like them.
Look,
I think she's kind of cute.
It's okay if you think that the enemy faction leader is kind of cute, because I mean, like, look how people reacted to Lady Demetrice. Do you think them being the enemy ever has stopped any human from being like me want?
Yeah, in that degree, yes, but
I'm in, Tenno.
in the general idea of liking them, no.
Okay, but if we're talking about those type of people, you should definitely see Major Rusalka, I believe her name is.
Yeah.
My cat wants me to throw his pencil because he's upset that I'm paying attention to people other than him.
What?
Funny book.
He plays
I thought you were paying attention to your cat this whole time instead of us.
I'm trying to do both. I'm multitasking.
Still working on it. Continue to
Come on.
My cat's just laid right next to me and watching.
Yeah, no, the second my cat sees me pull out my stream mic, he starts to get upset because he thinks it means I'm taking time away from him. So he plays fetch.
It's a well-documented issue with this cat, yeah.
Yeah. So he plays fetch. So the second he sees the stream mic comes out, he starts grabbing pencils, even if he's tired, because he's like, you will pay attention to me and you will play fetch with me. And so sometimes I mess up my games. The other pieces I've mentioned before that they sometimes mess up on like gaming inputs because the cat needs attention. The little baby.
We like the pudgy little baby cats.
Yep, he's 6 pounds, can't jump, and has asthma.
I used to know someone who had a like 18-pound cat.
Oh,
I think it
damn.
was.
That's a chonker.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly. My first thought was 14, but that might be a little bit more realistic.
That's too reasonable. We gotta go to 18.
Yeah. It's got to be fake.
I mean, most of the things on the internet are these days, so.
Oh, by the way, a good thing to idly be doing during missions is basically going to like every nook and cranny you can and opening and like breaking open crates and stuff like that.
Okay.
Just for loot and resources.
I've been mostly just trying to remember what my buttons do, but yes, I have been occasionally grabbing loot.
Yeah.
Also, I think Mag like auto picks stuff up because I haven't ever had to interact with anything.
Yes, that's Mag's passive ability. You have a loot vacuum already without having to do it in modding.
Okay.
Huh.
So I am just the queen of suck. This is perfect.
Yes. Once you get a companion, you'll mod that on. But until then, it's good that you have Mag.
Yeah, because I often forget to press buttons. So Queen of Suck is great. It says that I can go to junctions now, or mantle, or I don't know where I'm supposed to go next on the planet.
Next step would be Gaia, if my brain is not lying to me.
Have they done the mantle capture mission?
Yeah, we did mantle.
So on my Earth, let's see. Oh, now I won't zoom in properly. Okay, I will just close and reopen, and that typically makes it be better. There we go. Yeah, it says I did mantle, and it has locked Cetus, and then like a whole tree that goes around to call.
Do you have the one below mantle, Gaia?
Yeah, I have Gaia checked off.
Checked off. It's already done, so it's not like glowing blue.
No, I have.
Yeah, I'm seeing on their stream. Yeah.
I have blue is Mars Junction and Venus Junction.
Oh, cool. Then let's see. I think with Venus Junction you have to do the teacher quest first.
Yeah, if you go to the junction and if you hover over it, you should see a button to press to go to junction info. There's a couple like prerequisite things you have to do to fully unlock the junction.
And which junction am I shooting for first?
Whichever you'd like to do.
Mars isn't unlockable until after you've done Venus to Mercury.
Got it.
If I remember correctly.
So I would have to do the teacher to do the Venus junction. It says teacher, then equip the Dreamer's Bond mod, which I got, upgrade the Dreamer's Bond mod, and start building attacks on Sentinel. That's what it says is the list. So I have to do the teacher. How long is the teacher?
Yeah.
Yeah, because for the Mars Junction you have to do once a week, and you get that over on the Mercury.
Yeah, the teacher's like 30-minute quest, I think.
All right.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
If everyone's okay hanging out in BC with me while I survive this, I can go do the teacher real quick because it's a solo mission, right?
Yeah, it should be. I mean, you can try
your first time
loading
talking to
it.
Mushroom Dad.
All right. So let me 1 second. Cat is currently rubbing his wet chin on my thigh because he's upset that I stopped throwing his pencil. Okay, there, I fixed that problem. He will literally go douse his face in water and then come over and rub it on me until I pay attention to him. Because he knows I'll notice my leg getting wet. And I'm like, thanks, buddy.
Oh, cute.
Who's this guy? Dude, who turned your head into a tortilla bowl?
He's a burrito bowl.
Have you ever had Mexican fried ice cream?
relatable.
Where they like fry the tortilla
Oh,
bowl?
yeah.
That's what his head looks like.
Yeah, I have. It's so good. Oh my gosh.
It is. Alright. Mission tasks. So how do I start the mission?
Tenno. With Vor gone,
Let's see.
Corpus
How do I do
forces have
this?
begun to scatter.
Because they played a cinematic, which was cool. But where do I click it to go? How do I launch it? Oh my lord. How do I launch this?
Go to your navigation, and there should be in the top right one of your tabs. It should look like a weird X. It's called your. It's for quests.
Okay. Okay, I see
Should be
it.
the second one, I think.
Okay, it gave me the quest. Okay, 1 second. Gotta throw pencil for Kitty. God. I'm gonna sound like an old man for a second. We live in an attention-based economy. My cat wants attention. My chat needs attention. The game needs attention.
That's good.
In the old days, you could just sit at a desk and punch in your computer stuff. I used to actually have a basic, I used to have an office job, actually. When I was 16, I worked for the federal government, and most of my job was not talking to people, it was sitting at a desk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked for the VA for a little bit.
Oh, hell yeah. I worked for the, so it's a story, essentially. My dad had lost his job, and he was basically complaining about how it was impossible to get a job, blah, blah, blah. And I saw a job on the usajobs.gov for a administrative assistant for the Department of Homeland Security. This is when I was like 16, when there was a when Obama was still in office. And so I told my dad, I was like, I'm gonna get a job and you aren't. And so I applied as basically just to fuck him. And I got the job. And I worked there up until I was, what, 20? And then I quit because when I came out as trans, they were weird about it. And I was like, yeah, I'm not, I also, you guys are weird about a lot of stuff, and I did not really enjoy it, so I peaced out. So, but yeah. That was my first ever job. I worked part-time at the government, and I was full-time at the at school, and I was also helping my mom run a business because she can't handle anything for herself. Lord knows why. And I was a very exhausted person back then because I had like 12 responsibilities that all took up a lot of hours. Somehow I passed all my classes.
Yeah.
I don't know how I did that.
High school energy, you know, that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Teenagers, you know, how they can do more. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, and also my disabilities get worse each year, but back then it was not as bad as it is now, so it was a little easier back then to manage everything.
Yeah, I remember my first job was actually as a costumed entertainer for a children's band. It was terrible. It was horrible. It was the worst job I've ever done.
Oh god.
But it was also kind of fun watching all the kids like get excited.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I've actually unironically raised a ton of kids in my life. 'Cause I raised my siblings because my parents wouldn't do it, and I also helped my mom run a daycare. So I actually have a ton of experience with child rearing, even though I'm only 27.
My first job was working as a kitchen porter, which is basically just a dishwasher.
Ooh.
In the golf course owned by a certain orange.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Honestly, the workers there I had no issue with. They're all very nice. This is also before I was opening out as being trans. But like I only lasted in there for a month because it was
Yeah.
like tail end of COVID. Actually, no, actually slap bang in the middle of COVID, so there's still a lot of restrictions there. It was my first ever job and especially after a year of just lazing about the house doing nothing because COVID.
Yeah.
It was just intense work for really long hours. Like it's either 6 a.m. till 3 p.m. or 3 p.m. till close, which can be like 1 in the morning.
Oh god.
Of just constant dishwashing at a sink that is just too low, so I'm at an odd angle bending down. So my lower back was always hurting. I was just exhausted all the time. My feet always hurt. Mentally, I just wasn't doing well in general, and it was a cluster. And I just had to quit at one point, and it was just
Yeah.
Yeah,
honestly,
no, it makes
the people
sense.
I worked with there were very nice. There was one guy that he never said anything that was off, but when you just get an off vibe about someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, said nothing that could have been weird, didn't have a tone of voice that was weird, it was just an instinctual, you're not passing the vibe check.
I feel like that's a solid thing. I think that humans especially are really good at that sort of pattern recognition. I don't like it when I hear people say that about like animals and pets and stuff like that. Like, oh, my dog always knows who's a good and bad person. Like, I don't know. Sometimes animals are a little bit less reliable.
Yeah. Typically, actually, what they found in their studies is that dogs are not picking up on if a person is good or bad. What they're picking up on is they're picking up on their owner's innate signals and essentially reinterpreting it back for us. So basically, they're just they're copying us. So if your intuition says someone isn't the right vibe, your dog is probably going to be like, well, my person thinks this is off, so I think this is off. That's typically,
that makes a little bit more sense.
That's typically what the dog is picking up on. It's not actually any particular vibe. Because dogs are very in tune with the person that is their primary person, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Also, someone in your chat mentioned very important people. Dropout is amazing. I love Dropout content.
See, I don't have Dropout.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing so many clips online.
Well, they encourage account sharing.
Mulligan compilations.
So, if you ever want to steal from us, we can figure that out.
Pretty sure that was Kira that said very important person.
I didn't know that it was the Dropout does that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dropout literally says, share your account, we don't care.
Oh, that's cool.
No, we're just talking in a Twitch chat while you two rant. We're just here listening to you.
Yeah.
Tortilla Bull just knocked me out.
Yeah, Tortilla Bull will do that. I think Tortillas just kind of are a little bit. He's a little bit of a mean guy. I know why,
in a tough
but
love kind of way, like he wants to see you be the best you can be.
Oh, so he's the type of kid that pushes kid down the stairs to make them tougher, quote unquote.
No, he's the kind of dad who throws their kid into a river and just says swim.
Oh, great! My dad did that. That's actually partly how I learned to swim. My dad just threw me in a pool and said, "Learn."
I've heard that that like newborn babies are able to float. They're just like instinctively.
Most people are actually able to naturally float, but we actually lack the ability. There's something wrong with our body that we actually do not float. It literally just doesn't happen. We don't float.
Also, so a fun thing I've heard. You've heard of like found family and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the vibe between Teshin and Lotus is like found divorce. They've never been married. They've never been romantically entwined in any way, shape, or form at all. But their vibe together is like a already divorced couple.
I've never heard that, but that's so real.
Yeah, well, Dad just handed me a gun and told me to shoot him in the face, so
yeah,
this is weird parenting.
Oh yeah.
But I grew up in Texas.
He's just the most divorced guy.
Both of them think they know what's best for you, but both of them have fucked up in so many ways.
Texas parenting though is like at a young age telling your kid like this is a gun, you can use it. It's like that's not what you should do. But yeah, Texas is a different vibe.
Yes, a 10-0 indeed. How long?
Okay,
Yeah,
I shot Dad
I really
enough.
like the. Oh, nice, good job. Shoot Dad some more, actually. Like if you can, just shoot him as much as you can. Like honestly, he deserves it.
Your weapons bear no mods. Your orbiter. No
Okay, now he's calling me
here's a one-liner
modless,
for you.
which as a Twitch
Yeah.
streamer that hurts. Modless.
It matters not.
Why is he? One second. Miltad, what are you doing? There's nothing with my skirt. You do not need to try and burrow in it. It's okay. Oh, you're just upset because no pencil? Okay. 1 second. I have your bag of pencils, see? This is what you want? Alright. 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 Be a good boy and give me 2 seconds to wait. Okay. Hear that? Yeah? Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I had to do negotiations.
You never negotiate with terrorists, okay?
My cat will, if I'm wearing a skirt, which for me right now is a little awkward as a feeling like a EM pronouns, but one of the other pieces has to go do an errand later, so they pick the outfit, so I have to deal with it. But anyway, whenever we wear a skirt, my cat will try and crawl up towards my, junk, because he knows that if he bites close to there, we get really like surprised. So that's his like strategy to get attention.
Yes.
And it's like, please don't do that.
Oh no.
That would be an effective strategy, yeah. For real. Oh, Spike, Cian says to give back their top hat. Oh, they lost. Whoops.
I think they're on the run now.
Select upgrade on the Thornback. Okay, upgrade.
I like how the Thornback is the new noob gun.
Mm-hmm.
Then
it's not that bad of a gun,
instead
honestly.
of the Boltor. Yeah, no, it's not bad.
Grab.
I
equipped it.
So I'm looking in the market right now, and there's a color palette being sold for a single credit.
Oh yeah. There should be. What's that one for? The Lunar?
As Shamrock, so it must be something else.
Isn't St. Patrick's Day coming up?
I guess so.
I don't really know when that is. Honestly, like this year especially, I've just been like, oh, suddenly it's a holiday. Wow, fantastic. It's like my first year on the planet.
I'm learning to mod.
Shamrock one's actually kind of nice.
Oh,
learning how to
it's
mod.
mix and match. We got to match the elements.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
This quest was only added in last year. This game has been out for like a decade, but this quest was only added in last year. Because modding your weapons is like the most important, complex, and and has a lot of depth in it. It's just one of the most important and most complicated things in the game, because it can make or break builds.
Oh really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So simple. Even a child could do.
Oh, he's telling me this is simple and even a kid could do it.
Test your work.
If I struggle with mods later, Teshin, I'm gonna have words with you.
It's complicated. Over the years, here's my understanding is if you have a bunch of mods that are good, like they have like large bonuses, just combine all the different ones that are supposed to buff the stats differently than all the other ones. Like we were talking before, like you don't want to do anything that's like the same kind of bonus. So if you're doing weapon damage, you don't want to stack them. You want to just do like weapon damage and then shoot faster.
Oh, okay.
And that's kind of a good principle to go by, is if you have a bunch of good mods that add a stat that you want, but they don't add the same stat as another mod. It'll make more sense later.
That makes some sense. Oh. The Corpus guys are just walking off the bridge.
Oh yeah, how to describe a Corpus? Hyper-capitalists.
Yeah, they're like
They literally worship money.
Oh, so they're just pro-American.
No.
It's even more.
No.
It's even the more.
As in their way of saying God bless you is saying for profit.
For profit. Honestly,
it's quite
do
literally
this for profit.
Honestly, I could see that
like
happening.
profit
in our
as like an entity.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that happening in the future for America.
Probably work.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely on the path. Growth and profit. Profit.
Like,
have you ever
if
seen
they're
the
too
Repo
Grenier,
song?
I respect.
The Repo song
They're too.
it has something about that.
If there are two Grenier I respect, there is one Corpus I respect. And he shows up in a so much far later quest for like one section, and then you never see him again.
Yeah, wasn't that guy a little bit more prominent earlier in the game? But then they kind of like gutted his whole character over the years.
No. New War.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Got you. Wait, well, yeah, they're later. Yeah, they're in the game. In the camp.
He lived.
We might be thinking of different people. Oh, Basil R. No. Never mind. I'm thinking of the Australian guy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's also what Venus is. Venus is Space Australia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes.
One second. My cat sat on my mouse, so I gotta make sure he didn't mess anything up. As I said, he hates streaming, so he goes after everything he can.
Visibly stream seems fine.
Okay, good. And I'll readjust that. There.
Also, I love the shift in the 3 art styles we have.
Yep.
Like we have what looks like a talking modem.
That's me. Yep.
The most insane little viewer. And I can't. How would I describe your art style? It's like very.
It is 1930s lounge singer is the vibe.
Yeah,
of
like
Tech.
up kind of drawings, right?
Yeah, like the golden age of comics.
That's.
That's what the person is. That's their style.
Oh,
yeah, awesome. like it's the old Archie kind of airbrushed look. Is the best way to explain it. Escape with the mod. Okay, I'm gonna take this Twitch mod to safety. So they can be cringe in peace. I love everyone who is a mod, but we all agree that being mod in a streamer is cringe, and that is okay.
Don't worry, kitten. You'll be safe.
Exactly. Put them in the backpack, whisper in their ear, tell them they're being good.
I'll take you back to my server.
Hearing Kitten brings up a horrific TikTok I saw.
Oh god.
Where it was this girl just setting up someone to duet her. Where she's like, but daddy, I love him, and gestures off to the side. And the worst duet I saw of it was just, but daddy, I love him. Guy walks into frame. Kitten, we ran out of lube again. We're gonna have to use garlic butter.
Oh. Wait, actually, okay, you know what?
You don't want that down there.
No, you don't want that. But you want to know a fun fact, actually? I believe it's the Greeks. The Greeks used olive oil. Olive oil can be used as a lube.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Why not?
Not garlic butter, but olive oil, yes, technically that can work.
As a general rule,
Which part?
don't put any food down there.
Olive oil works
Which
for...
part would be the
for,
bad part? The garlic or the butter?
The
Yes.
garlic, because...
Yes.
Because garlic has, like, a certain, like, things that can cause, like, that cause it to have that, like, slight spicy flavor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Because
Spicy.
olive oil and butter can technically be used on rods, but not on cheese. Nothing should be going to cheese other than stuff that is, like, actually really safely designed, because it's the whole biome down there. Rods is a bit more open to interpretation.
It can doesn't mean it should, exactly. See, this is also why you always wash your hands and scrub under your nails.
Yep. Although this might be apocryphal,
What?
but actually...
You're supposed to wash your hands too?
Yeah, you are supposed to. I believe it was for Romans, or no, actually it was the Greeks. There was actually an herb that was, like, proven to be a contraceptive, and the Greeks were such frequent, like, well-known freaks that they made the herb literally go extinct. So.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks for us, though.
Yeah, it does. The Greeks are well known for or ancient Greeks are well known for the type of people that are basically like, yeah, we want to get a little bit wild. Like, if you ever read Greek myths, it kind of makes sense.
Let's make a deal. You'll bring me the
All right, I'm supposed to do applied learning.
There we go.
This guy is just cradling like a little book while he talks to me. It's like, is that his comfort book? His comfort ledger?
Yes.
Oh no, that's the funny coin man.
Funny coin man. Okay. I'm learning words today. I like
he
that
has coins, and
and
he that's pretty much
after
it.
doing a later quest, he will spawn in a certain type of mission. You kill him, and then you could steal his coin.
Oh, nice. So we bully him for lunch money.
Coin. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh, I can dissolve duplicates?
My life, I protect your sacred crowns. Yeah. That's not too much of an exaggeration, by the way. That's exactly how he sounds.
That was pretty spot on, actually, yeah.
There's another friend who I recently got into playing this game a couple weeks back. And she was like halfway through that quest. She hadn't quite finished it. So the guy was spawning, but because I was in some missions with her, but she wasn't able to kill him for the coin. So it just got to the point where it's just like, oh, funny coin man, and I would beeline for him. But then she finally completed the quest.
It's like Yanis Vor in Deviri. As soon as he spawns, everyone kills him. We do not want to hear his dialogue.
Exactly. But she had finally done the quest. Didn't tell me. But when you finally got the funny coin man to spawn again, I'm like, funny coin man, yeah, going for him, and she just started screaming, no way! And as I instantly killed him, and she's like, no! she wanted to see him.
Funny coin man, I gotta be honest, partly because of everyone else being really good already at the game. I haven't seen a lot of enemies, so it is funny. Every time I see an enemy, I'm like, a rare creature. Hello, rare creature.
That's why I'm trying to bring in frames that only are mainly supports and not actually damage dealers. Or at least I'm deliberately not using their damage dealing sites.
I appreciate it, but it's alright. You don't gotta worry about me. It is funny to just get to enjoy the scenery and be like, I like to imagine that if you saw the full party, like if this was like an anime, it'd be like the people who are actually doing the work and the person in the back being like, aren't boobs nice? And everyone's like, yeah, ignore Paul. Yes. He's just back there. He's here for moral support. Thanks, Paul.
Well, here to talk about boobs. It's a vital part of the process.
Exactly. Y'all do the actual job. I'm literally being the Twitch streamer. Y'all are doing the work, and I'm over here just being like, hey.
Oh, I could bring in the funny hammer.
You're the commentary, we're the gameplay.
Exactly. There you go. You understand. Okay, now I have to do the final test.
See, I have something. I call it the funny hammer. I call it the funny hammer because it's actually a wrench.
Oh. Oh, so
And I can
you're
throw
are
it.
you a wench with a wrench?
I'm a wench with a wrench.
That's alliteration right
And
there.
if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
If you can dodge a ball, you can probably dodge a bullet.
A wench with
A
a
funny
wrench
thing
would
I
be
did
raw.
is I put a pool noodle skin over my wolf sledge, and the wolf sledge is one of the weapons you can throw. So I just throw a whole pool noodle at people.
See, I do the exact same thing, but it's the wrench skin. The wolf sledge is my funny hammer.
Mm. Oh, I found the big hand, the one that I got in the little package.
Yeah.
So is there faith, the faith of fists and fisting?
No, it's money. The hand is a whole other thing. It's called the hand of Parvos. You don't have to wear it yet.
Not only
It's a
do they
cool
obsess
hand.
over money, they also obsess over the void.
True.
The void, which
I don't
is
think
the
we got
fact that
there
their
yet.
pants are so baggy, like a full fucking. void
Yes,
in there.
exactly. That void. The void that's filled in the Grenier pants.
Yep. I just beheaded a dude.
Are you sure the Grenier have those? Because if they're like genetically modified clones,
Yes,
I
I
if they're
literally.
clones, I think they would like save the
Jess,
resources and just make
Jess,
them like
I
chemicals
literally
anyway.
stopped and looked, and they have a skin type bulge.
It's like there's a cod piece on there at least.
At a minimum, they have maybe it's there for emotional support. Like they have a large cod piece to make themselves feel better that there's nothing down there. But
Could
like,
be.
it's there. Corpus don't have anything. They only care about money, so they don't. They wear loose pants. They don't care. Because you can mass produce clothing.
I'm trying to think about other weird details about this game I can like mention with little context.
Yeah, I would love to know if you have any weird facts. Actually, fun story. When the Industrial Revolution occurred, part of the reason that clothes size are so inaccurate is because it's just guessing. Because again, if the clothes are mass produced, you have to guess because there's no way to match everyone's actual size. So the reason people's clothing used to fit better back in the like 19th century is because it all had to be hand done. Essentially, you had to, you know,
Right.
hand stitch. So there was a lot of like clothes were actually designed for the person's body, versus nowadays where we're trying to approximate what rough frame you fit, essentially.
So if you wanted to have like a similar thing, you'd probably always want to buy a size up and then alter it yourself.
Yep.
Huh. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
It's a good reason to learn how to sew.
I do know how to
yeah.
sew, actually.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Yeah. I learned to sew because
Is it-
my mom never replaced most of my clothes. So as a kid, the way I was able to
Okay.
keep my clothes working was I had to learn how to sew. So
Yeah,
I actually
I mean-
patch all my girlfriend's shirts. Most of her shirts she's had for years because
cool.
I just keep patching them and repairing them for her.
How sweet.
Yeah, she actually has some of her favorite pants. They have a ton of patches because I've hand sewed them on, so she doesn't have to buy new pants.
Okay. This is here's a really odd would you rather. Would you rather never be able to use the bathroom again? You have to like, go in your clothes, or have to complete a 3-factor authentication before entering any restroom.
Well, I'm disabled, so going to the restroom is a 3-factor authentication because I have to carefully
Fair.
navigate my hips so they don't fall out. I have to get out of my wheelchair very slowly so I don't pass out or go blind. So I think 3-factor authentication because it just would be another step.
Fair.
But I mean, to be honest, you never said how difficult it would be, because some 3-factor authentication is quite simple. Like, sometimes you just need to scan your fingerprint, and that's about it.
I love how you bring
well,
up
fingerprint would just be
hypothetical,
one.
it's literally his life.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I,
Well,
for example,
additional one.
have because of my muscle and joint issues. It might be TMI, but you know what? I'm a streamer, so TMI for me.
That's okay.
I I basically can't pee normally, and no one knows why. The doctors can't figure it out. I have to do Kegels to actually properly go to the restroom. So it's a whole other step. I have to do exercise to go to the restroom. So, yeah, 3-factor authentication would just be another part of the process. Just add it to the list.
Yeah, no, just do your exercise while you're doing the authentication.
Exactly. I've actually, funny story is I used to, as a kid, not be able to, I basically never really was able to go to the restroom normally. And then I read a book about pregnancy, and I read about Kegels, and I was just curious, and I was just like, maybe this will help. So I learned how to do Kegels, and ever since I am the master of Kegels. I've been doing them for, what, like 20-something years now? So.
Huh. Interesting.
If you need to know how to do pelvic floor exercises, I'm your guy.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely practice mine multiple times a day. I have a timer actually on my phone that dings to remind me to do them.
Hell yeah. We all gotta exercise
Yeah,
more.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Can't forget to do them, honestly. They're very important.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree also that public bathrooms tend to be very gross. I typically find more success with, like, gender-neutral restrooms tend to be good, or restrooms for, like, queer places tend to be good, too. Those tend to be better maintained. But, like, gas station bathrooms, great. My cat has switched modes now. He went from trying to bully me into giving him attention to now desperately clawing at my shirt to try and get attention through pets. This cat wants always to find new ways to get more attention. Keep running out of energy to use abilities.
Oh yeah, that's something early game that's going to be fixed pretty soon. Like, there's a lot of things that you can do to get energy later on, but it just kind of has to go through the cycle of playing through all the planets and all the other stuff, and you'll get all the mods as you go through.
Alright, sounds good. Also, I can go for about another 30 minutes or so.
Sure.
And then
yeah, you were saying about 4 hours, so I figured we were kind of getting close to the end here.
Yeah, because typically on Tuesdays I have an appointment, so I have to make sure I'm ready to leave the apartment at a certain time.
Sure.
But we were planning to play again on Thursday, same start time, right?
Yeah, Thursday works for me.
Awesome. And so we'll do Thursday, and Thursdays I do not have a appointment, so I can go for like as long as you want to go kind of vibe.
Sure. I mean, me typically I'll do about 3-4 hours in a stream in one stretch, and then I kind of have to do something else for my brain to be happy.
That's totally fair. Each person's different. I personally can go for about 5 hours, but I have to pause to take meds for like, I have to take like a long break if I go for longer than 4 hours, essentially. I have to go take meds and stretch and do a bunch of stuff. That takes like 20 minutes. So I typically keep streams for 4 hours so I don't have to do that and make people wait for that long.
Yeah, I think I'm like in a similar boat where like for me, like it's, if I push myself and go really long, like I can do it. It's just like afterwards it gets so draining and all that other stuff. So I don't know. One of the things I've been thinking about recently is like how to build in time to sort of do like the self-care without really like kind of abandoning the whole stream stuff. Yeah. So I don't know. It's definitely something that I've been thinking about as well. It's like how to integrate all that.
It's tough because for me, I have chronic pain, so I have set time periods that I can do things. So like, I take my pain meds around 8 a.m. So from 8 to like 2, I have really good body time because the meds are at full strength. So that's when I typically put my streams at, like starting at 10 a.m. my time, is because I know for those 4 hours I'll have a decent amount of pain meds and I'll be pretty fine.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, with the good time, bad time, that kind of thing.
Exactly.
I'm sorry to hear that it's that you have to deal with that it's managed that way, but it's good, in comparison that you have the meds to deal with it.
I only use Tylenol for pain management, which isn't fully adequate, but it does something.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah. I don't do
And,
stronger
a
meds
good
for
thing-
personal reasons. I just don't want to have... Like, I technically probably should, but I don't want to ever have to deal with, like, trying
It's
to
tricky.
wean myself off of something, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. And, you know, like, I've been there on the cusp because, you know, like I mentioned earlier, I got a heart transplant. During that whole process, like, I guess you could potentially do it without, like, heavy pain meds, but, like, it sucks if you try to go off them.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you know, weaning yourself off is kind of difficult.
It is.
I know from experience.
I had an uncle who, not to get too heavy, but my uncle basically and most of my family deals with addiction issues. So I grew up seeing what it's like to struggle with that, essentially.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best ways to know, like, hey, actually, this is really sucky, and you probably shouldn't, you know, do the things that cause this.
Exactly, yeah. I've always said that I will
Yeah.
only start using stronger pain meds if I'm in a position in my life where it's just gotten bad enough that I need it. But right now, I'm not comfortable with that.
I mean, that's the most effective way of doing that. I think though, on one hand, if you're using them correctly, the like potential for abuse is pretty low.
Yeah.
I think if you're really careful with it, like, you can probably make it work, but I do agree with you that the smartest thing is to just not use them if you don't need to.
Yeah, that's been my approach. I'm technically on the max dose of Tylenol, but I have a very strong liver, so
Fair.
it's not been a problem.
This is it.
The
The reactor.
funniest...
Also, like,
yeah.
livers are pretty resilient.
Oh, 100%. And also, I come from a extremely long line of alcoholics, so we kind of have really good livers, essentially.
Evolved it, you know?
Yeah, basically.
Now find extraction.
That's actually the joke in our family, is that the reason so many of us end up with, like, addiction issues is our livers are too strong, so it takes more stuff for it to work on us, and then we essentially go down a slippery slope because it's like you need like a buttload to actually get something to happen for your body.
The Tenno are back.
Yeah.
That's why I
hear
can't
that.
do oral progesterone or oral estrogen. Is my body,
Yeah.
my liver just takes it.
Yeah, I can't do orals either. I mean, well, I guess I could, but they tell me not to because I take a fucking boatload of other meds. Sorry, I don't know if you're okay with me swearing. I don't know that I just haven't really
yeah,
been
you're
doing a
more
lot of
than
it
fine.
until
I've been
now.
swearing a lot. I mean, for
Okay.
God's sake, I said.
I don't really ever notice. I just, you know.
I said cunt in the first 10 minutes of this stream, so like you're more than fine.
Okay, good to check, but you know.
Yeah. You were saying?
I don't remember, honestly.
We were talking about buttloads of beds.
Oh yeah. So I can't take orals, or I shouldn't be taking orals. They want me to do, like, injectable stuff for all of that. I did notice there, when you're done with your quest, there's an alert for a 3 Forma pack that we can do, a survival mission.
Yeah.
So we can head over and do that before you're done,
Sounds like
depending
fun.
on when the thing is over.
It was necessary.
Also, again, thank you to everyone who's in chat today. Thank you for any follows, hanging out, chatting, lurking, whatever it may be.
In time,
Appreciate every single one of you.
there are difficult conversations
We're gonna be
ahead.
doing a lot of Warframe because I think, Kira, you and I talked about it's like a month of figuring this stuff out. So expect a lot of
Yeah,
Warframe.
definitely.
If you trust me,
We're gonna be
And then
chunking
also-
the Warframe.
It is not
Let
my
me see if I have a room in my clan, and you can join the clan. And I mean, it's not super active, but there's some stuff that's kind of like locked behind being in a clan.
Oh, okay.
And so
Awesome.
we have. It's like the same thing as like a guild or something else in another similar game.
Okay. Is there any clan rules?
Tenno.
Oh, there's a new Nightwave mech.
Learned much in a
Oh, it's
short
Day of the
period.
Dead. Dias de los
Your work
Muertos.
has barely started.
Hell yeah.
The Nightwave is basically the battle pass of this game.
Oh, okay.
It's entirely free, and you just have quests to do, and you get stuff.
All right.
So for this one, usually it's a mixture of skins, cosmetics, sometimes useful things like weapon slots or mods.
Okay.
You also
quick note, Kira, the clan is full, unfortunately, right now.
Actually, Scene said that they had uninstalled, so there is a slot.
Oh, perfect.
Yep.
I
Where
love
did this,
I grew up with
Where
Dios
did
de
you
los
come from?
Muertos. Dios de los Muertos is awesome. I got some
Agreed.
mods for free.
I just sent the invite to them.
Thank you.
Cool.
Okay, so I got a bunch of mods, so I need to go figure out like installing those, right?
Basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So currently I have less mods than I have slots, so I could just put all of them for now, right?
Perfect. Yeah.
So I don't even need to really read them right now because I don't even have enough to like build a build, right?
I mean, you might run out of capacity. I would put them all on. I would prioritize health and shields, and then, or like if it's on the weapon, just like an element.
Okay, that works. I can make that happen. And then I can upgrade weapons too, and all the weapons. Okay, I also have more slots. I have less things than I have slots, so I can just throw them all in there.
Yep.
And then I'm doing the obligatory.
So there's a thing. If you go to, do you see the bit in the bottom right that says actions?
Yep.
If you select that, and
Yeah.
then you see the far left option, I think it's auto equip or auto mod kind of thing.
Okay.
It'll basically just, with
Okay.
the stuff you have available and the mod capacity on your weapon you have available, it'll just automatically do the best it can.
Okay, and I can use this for now, but in the future I probably need to learn how to actually set it up properly.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, it's probably like, it's whatever, it's fine. Just throw whatever
for
on
now
there.
it's good, and it's just over time you'll want to
learn,
build up resources for actually upgrading them.
Yeah, okay.
The
And
auto
speaking of
equip one
upgrading
should
them,
be
don't
fine
focus
for-
into one mod too much.
Okay.
Yeah. It's for like when you rank up the mods and stuff, getting to like halfway or to like level 7 out of 10 is usually, as much as you'll need for the early game part.
Okay, awesome. And then okay, so now I have some, okay, let me, I have things to read. Okay. And then...
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
There we go. Alright, and then I need to accept that. I'm not currently too overwhelmed, I gotta be honest. It's so far been so good, but I definitely...
That's good to hear.
Menus are where I think I'm struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
I can tell you how to accept the clan invitation.
Okay, cool. I will get you to... I will ask that question after I finish upgrading this mod so I can do the junction stuff. Okay. I need to upgrade Dreamer's Bond, they said, to get the next step. So let me do that.
Dreamer's Bond is what's called an aura mod. It goes at the very top of your Warframes mod section.
Okay.
And it actually gives you more mod capacity instead of taking it away.
Oh, okay. Let me drop that.
Dreamer's Bond is also pretty good because it gives you health regeneration and also much needed energy regeneration for your abilities.
Energy regen.
Okay, that's good.
And it fits on every Warframe.
Oh, nice. And then, let's see, what else do I have left? I now need to claim the reward. I got this little robot guy,
And,
Taxon blueprint.
Yeah,
Yes,
so you'll start the build on that.
Okay, let me go start the build on that. I'm just trying to knock off my tasks one at a time so that way I don't lose track.
Yep.
And then Taxon Sentry. It only takes a minute. Okay. So
No,
while
it's your first one, so they're being nice kind of thing.
Oh, okay. So while I wait 50 seconds, what do I do for the clan one?
If you open your menu, go to communication, and then there should be a button that says inbox. The invite should be in there.
Inbox. There we go. There we go. I did it. I have to build a clan
for
key.
now, yeah, for now, me or Akira or anyone else who's online in the clan, we can invite you, and then we can personally escort you into the clan until you can build that key.
Okay, that makes sense. So right now, according to this, I need a lot more polymer to build a clan key. So currently, I can't build a key. I am almost there. I just need 240
It also
polymer.
takes 12 hours to craft it, so.
Okay. So for now, I can't be. I sadly have to wait on that, but that's okay. And then
Yeah, no, like I said, you can ask any one of us in the clan. We can escort you in.
yeah, at least I know who the key holders are. Let's see. All right, and then do I need to? How do I install the little guy? It just got finished.
The guy,
arsenal?
The Taxon, yes. If you go to your arsenal and then press the right bumper.
Oh, I see.
It'll take you to
the companion screen.
The companion screen, yeah. As I remember.
And even the Taxon has mods. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Taxon shares mods. Well, kind of shares mods between your Warframe and the Taxon.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so now I have. Okay, and I was invited to a Pluto mission.
Yeah, so that's the next one.
Okay.
It's an alert. You'll get some Forma, which is a resource that you use to upgrade things beyond their like normal capacity.
Okay, because I currently have Cetus, Flashing Blue, and Venus Junction. 3 out of 4.
Oh, you finally go to Cetus. Nice.
Forma. It's like what's the word called? Prestige. You get your Warframe to level 30, which is the max, and then you put a Forma in there. Not only do you get a polarity slot, is what it's called. You put a new one in there, which can help you reduce the mod capacity, which like reduces their price. Okay. It just lets you fit in more.
Okay.
Well, there are
specials.
Yeah, there are also special formas like the Umbra forma or the universal. No, what's the forma that deals for everything?
Omni forma.
Universal or Omni.
Yeah, the Omni forma. Yeah. There's forma for everything. There's even a forma for your stance that makes it so it can universally accept anything.
Okay.
Those little like symbols in the top right of mods, those do matter, as that shows you the polarity of the mod and what the slot goes into.
Okay. I absorbed probably 30% of that, and that's okay. I will learn more of that again.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Sorry, but I'm sure the teacher quest will teach you how all that.
Yeah, and don't apologize. Just know that I have processing issues, so sometimes.
Yeah, no.
I
kind of dumped it all onto you with no warning.
Yeah, no, you're fine. The information will just enter my brain like 8 times, and then I'll get it. It just is how I work. So
for this mission, we're gonna try and find a nice spot to hang out in, and then we'll hang out there for like what looks like 10 minutes. So
this room's pretty good. It's nice and open.
I love the auto pickup. It makes my life so easy.
And yeah, if we stand all the way up here, then I can just put this my grass up, and then we're just you just can't be her up here.
Oh, we just gotta smoke some grass, and we're all good to go.
Oh, we just have to stand in it.
Exactly.
I am playing Oberon, the Fairy King.
Oberon is so good with Universal Fallout because of how much radiation you're applying to everything. You're just dropping so many orbs.
Oberon recently got a refresh of his abilities, and his first ability, which used to just be sending out darts of things to hurt enemies, it now completely removes any armor and shields an enemy has. Completely.
Not only that, it does AoE damage. It's really useful against overguarded enemies because their overguard gets put into the equation of damage.
Yeah, like you know how I was saying earlier how when I give you overguard, it makes you immune to like abilities and attacks and stuff.
Yeah.
Oberon, when attacking enemies with overguard, I basically just turn their shield into more damage against them. It is ridiculous.
I love that.
It's so dumb.
Jess, I'm gonna tell you, I highly recommend getting a Tuva Nucor and just build it for viral, because that also affects how much your smite does.
You are both speaking a language that I will one day understand.
That Tuva Nucor is starting.
One day you will.
Yeah, the weapon I'm really liking now is the Cedo, because it's just it's a shotgun, very nice and fun. Its alternate fire sends out a little thing that ricochets between enemies and does a ton of damage.
A frisbee, basically.
Yes, you send a bouncing frisbee that bounces between enemies. But a certain thing the Cedo does is that it does more damage the more status effects there are in enemies. So I've just got this gun built to be doing as many status effects as possible, and it's just so nice to like see clusters of numbers appear around corners whenever I use it.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Numbers go burr.
Numbers do indeed.
Exactly.
As someone who doesn't know a lot of math,
that's basically the catchphrase.
Numbers.
Numbers go burr.
It's funny playing as Noko and you throw your ball across the room and just see a bunch of red numbers in millions flash across your screen.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you've noticed it whilst playing. Your damage numbers will be set different colors. White is basic damage. Yellow is a regular crit. If your crit chance is high enough, it'll sometimes become orange, which is like double. It's like a double crit. But then if you have even higher crit chance, it becomes red, which is like triple.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't go any higher than red, though.
Yeah,
if you go any higher, it just has a little like exclamation mark.
Yeah, if you're seeing red damage numbers, it's fun.
Okay. So white damage is the pumpkin spice latte. Yellow numbers are a little bit, maybe something a little spicy like a London fog. And then with the red numbers are maxing it out, black coffee. Got it.
Yes. Perfect.
There is a Warframe called Kalervo, and their whole thing is like doing a lot of melee damage. Like their first ability has you literally teleport in front. Funny coin man!
It's a guy.
Funny coin man! Done. Most wise found.
I saw the marker pop up and immediately I was out for blood.
Yeah.
I'm getting so many resources.
Kalervo, his whole thing is melee. So when you use your first ability, when targeting an enemy, you will literally teleport to them and hit them with a heavy attack. Then, for a short duration afterwards, you have a redonkulous high critical chance with melee attacks.
Oh,
So you are basically always doing red crits.
Okay.
I just saw a red crit for like 10 million. I need to stop.
There is oh no. I had with a certain weapon, like melee weapon, that has a stupidly high damage, like with the physical mods. I saw a red crit of 370 million.
Damn.
And I was just like, oh.
My range is so busted. I have a mushroom that's all the way up near Kira, and it's hitting us down here.
Oh, nice. See, I like I like playing Hydroid with a really big range, because it just the game starts to play itself. Also, I had no idea this was up.
I'm actually this is the most enemies I've killed this entire time. I've actually gotten some achievements. I'm just on the lower levels just murdering stuff.
I recently saw a video. I recently saw a video of someone playing Hydroid, and they were just spamming their first ability, so it was just a mess of color because it makes it rain around you when you cast it, so you just couldn't see anything.
Well, to be fair, it doesn't rain around you, it rains around the point that you target, but yeah, it's so funny.
That's cool.
What other builds are quite funny?
Based on what I've heard, full-time, this
game is very grindy.
Yeah, it's grindy, but also grindy in a way where, like, I heard that this game kind of encourages you taking breaks. Yeah,
the Warframe is really good.
Yeah.
You are not penalized for taking large breaks in the game. You used to in the past, but they undid all of that. But like, the game, it can be grindy, but I wouldn't say it's ever truly really unfair, unless it's like a hyper-specific like mod or something you're looking for. But even then, a lot of the time, the grind can be lessened by, you know, buying platinum, or even, you don't even have to buy platinum. If you learn the in-game trading, like, chat, and are able to just get platinum that way, that's awesome. I never
honestly, the in-game trading chat is kind of a scam. It's full of scammers and people just kind of.
Oh yeah, there's a website.
It's better to go onto the Warframe market website, yeah.
Yeah. And it's because that way you actually see the general market value of a lot of stuff. It's very useful. But
yeah, I mean,
you know,
like
Warframe is
Final
like one
Fantasy.
element that does stuff right.
Final Fantasy grinding is very similar to this, but in a lot of the like later stuff in this game, they'll have RNG protection. So it has some of the same elements where it's like you're just kind of going until you get the thing that you want. But also, as you're doing this, you're gaining some sort of special resource that will eventually let you just outright buy it in case you like really are super unlucky.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, no, Unknown, if you want to go around murder everything, I can hold off on the whole mushroom stuff, let you kill stuff.
Oh, it's alright. I found that the mushroom stuff doesn't fully extend underneath, so I'm just in the lower levels. I'm just bottom cleaning today. Oh, I just realized how that sounded.
I was gonna say,
it's fine.
Oh, just so you know, do you see in the top right how there's like a shield icon with 2 arrows pointing upwards?
Yeah, it says 2704.
That is, yeah, that is one of Oberon's abilities. That is giving you 2,704 extra armor. Armor is a stat that only really counts for your health, not your shield, not overguard, not anything else. Only when you get down to your red health. Armor just reduces the amount of health damage you take.
Oh, okay. Cool.
There are a lot of like mods and other things that do scale off of armor as well. Like I've got one that gives me more energy maximum the higher my armor is.
Okay.
What other stuff scales off armor?
Do you have health conversion on there as well? Because if you don't, you should. It's a really good synergy because it adds armor based off of health orbs that you pick up, and with Oberon, you know, you're already getting the invulnerability from.
That is a good combo.
Yeah, so you know, something to check out.
I mean, if you're,
I think it does trigger off universal.
Oberon, why take the health conversion?
Because it you know just has synergies. I don't know exactly why you'd want it, but something to look into. That's all I was adding.
Extraction is available.
Hey, we did it. We survived.
I got stealth kills even though I was staring directly at them, and it just kept making me laugh. So I'm like, stealth kills?
Oh yeah, this game's version of stealth is just there's nothing left alive to
It's basically because Noko, my mushrooms put them to sleep, and so because they're asleep, they kind of forgot you're there, and then you get a stealth kill, yeah.
Stealth is really interesting in this game because it doesn't actually matter if the enemy knows if you're there. It's only if the enemy knows that something's there. So if they're like alerted to a different enemy that's not you, you still can't stealth kill them. Like they just are not able to be, you don't get the bonus anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah, so like if you see them on the map, you'll notice that they have like different arrows. Like there's a hollow, kind of full, and then like full red. Basically, if they're like just clear, just the hollow red, that means they're chilling. If it's like it's kind of full, that means they saw something like a body or they caught a glimpse of you. Then you can't stealth kill them.
Okay. That makes sense. Alright. Yeah. My favorite ability of Mag so far is her crush ability, because it's just funny.
Oh yeah.
Oh, crush is really good.
See, your bubble one's pretty funny as well, because it's just any projectiles, even R ones, that go inside of it, just start spinning around there too. So it's like really good if you want to like close off a doorway, because enemies that walk into it are gonna get hit by all those bullets.
Oh yeah, that's amazing. I love that.
There are.
I'm pretty sure if you hold that ability, you can like hold it on your character, so if they shoot at you, you can just say "nuh-uh" in a reverse.
What I like about Mag, though, I gotta say, my favorite thing is just the ability to suck up stuff without having to manually pick it up. Because I was just running around the bottom, just.
I think you might like Carrier, and also there's an augment for Mag that lets you suck up items.
Awesome. The more suck is.
A lot of companions have that mod. I think you should see it on Taxion or Taxon right now.
I'm pretty sure it's the universal mod that you get from Carrier called Vacuum.
I think it just comes by default.
Yeah, it's one of the ones you can find on the ground.
It used to be Carrier's thing, but I think Carrier got some different stuff now.
Yeah, Carrier's thing now is that they open crates around you, and so it enables you to get all of the loot that's nearby, like without having to work for it.
That's also a extra mod you get for
Oxylus.
Oxylus, yeah.
But that only affects one thing at a time.
Oh, okay.
True.
I have I have 34.
Yeah, no, because Carrier's
mods.
pulse, it breaks everything in a 22-meter radius.
Am I supposed to sell all my duplicate mods as often as I can, or?
You can, but I don't know right there. In the bottom right of your mod thing, you should see extra. I think it's like auto select or something. Let me just see.
So Unknown, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I got a question in my chat about how complicated this game is starting out. How have you been feeling about how it's all been going? Like on a scale from 1 to 10, are you like confident that you know what to do next versus less confident that you know what to do next?
I would say I feel I think it's a 50-50 so far. So for context, again, this is my first ever video game. Others in the system have played games before, but again, we don't share knowledge always about everything. So as a first video game, I would say that the basic shooting mechanics and everything like that all makes sense. The mod system so far, I will be frank, none of that's really absorbed yet, and I think that's fair. Just going to take time.
It's one of the more complicated systems.
Yeah, and I would say that the mechanics of the combat and everything feel good. I think the missions are pretty straightforward. I think it's pretty straightforward on like the map of where to go next. Like it's kind of like pretty easy to tell. I think the most difficult part is kind of like, how do I phrase it? I got into a point with the survival mission, last mission, where I was actually able to consistently like have a flow going, essentially. Like I was popping items and things were just moving, and it felt really good. I think that getting that flow consistently has been a little bit difficult, and I think that might be just new player and like not always having a lot of energy. But once you get the flow going, it feels pretty intuitive. When you don't have the flow, though, sometimes it feels like there's a little bit of, like, dead air. And maybe that's just because of the, like, not having enough energy or not knowing what to press next. So sometimes it's like, I don't know what to do next. Story-wise, I'll be frank, I've been reading what they've been saying, but because of, like, all of the, like, information that I'm still trying to process with mods and everything, so far, the story hasn't fully made sense yet. Like, there's so much information, story kind of has bounced off a bit. I gotta be frank.
The story is not something that you would be really super aware of yet. Like, there's kind of like a basic entry flow where we know that there's some bad guy that we're kind of chasing down right now that tried to steal our, like, Warframe body. But other than that, there's not a lot of, like, super strong story elements that have been presented yet. We got
Yeah.
introduced to a new character, Teshin, as well, Burrito Bowl guy. But other than those two facts, like there isn't a lot of story that's happened so far.
Yeah, no, and that's the vibe I've been getting, is that like the story is the vibe I'm getting so far. I could be wrong, is that the game knows that it's a little overwhelming, so it's sort of like, we're gonna give you a very straightforward story, and then you don't have to really worry that much yet about actually knowing it. That's the vibe I've gotten.
That's totally it.
The onboarding process can be quite complex for new players, which is why it's really good to have more experienced players who are willing to, you know, slowly get you put into it.
Yeah, I think I would have. I think if I wasn't playing with Kira and Jess and everyone here, I think that I probably would have stopped streaming about an hour or so ago. Not because I wasn't having fun, but because I would have needed to just sit down with my notes and like process everything. I've been able to not have to sit down and just process, because I've been able to have help with people pointing out different things, and so kind of like I'm able to trickle the information. Usually information kind of my brain gets overwhelmed if there's a lot that's like bombarding me. So I probably would have had to stop earlier just to be like, A goes to B, B goes to C, that type of thing.
Yeah,
I fully get what you mean, full timer. Having a person who just kind of drags you along through content without explaining stuff, it can be really frustrating. It can just like, you can lose a lot of the fun out of the game.
Yeah.
That happened with me with a game called Once Human.
Yeah, Kira, does
someone
this
who just
remind you of the time with the Harvey?
Hey, hold
that
on. You were saying? Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying, it happened to me when I was playing a game called Once Human with some friends, and it was just, they were really into it. I was still a little bit of a novice to it, and I was just kind of getting dragged through various dungeons and stuff like that, and just, like, you go over ramping difficulty, and it stopped being too fun.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Spike. What was that you were asking?
They were Jess was mentioning the fact that they were like being dragged through the story was like a bad thing, but you remember with Harvey how there was this one person that they were helping out that was just dragged through the story, MR3, and yet done every quest because their mentor was just terrible.
Yeah, no, I do remember. Yes, and through every quest. Yeah, no, it's definitely something that I think that a lot of times, and I've encountered some of these people who come from like Destiny 2, where like there's a lot of like focus put on like progression as opposed to like letting yourself kind of absorb everything. Because like especially as a new player for this one, you kind of want to like let all of this stuff marinate a little bit as you slowly work your way through the planets and all the other stuff. Like it's not about getting super powerful and like doing endgame content. It's a journey that gets there, because like Warframe doesn't really have like an endgame at all. Like once you get to a point, you're just kind of doing the same stuff as everyone else week after week, right? Which is fun, but like there's no like their story isn't over. There's no conclusion to anything that's happening right now, and we probably won't see a conclusion to anything for a while. Like some of the arcs that did have conclusions just immediately open up into something else at the end of it.
That makes sense. Wait, actually, which piece was it? Crystal. They actually briefly played Destiny, and they enjoyed it for like I think a solid 3 to 4 months. But they said that the issue for them was, since there's so much content missing from that game due to sunsetting, and there was so much there's so much like people who know more are trying to like just get you to the point where you're actually able to have fun. They mentioned to me that they started to feel kind of like the game was becoming more of a chore than an experience. And so far with Warframe, it does not feel like a chore. I will be honest, the mods feel a little chore-like right now, but that's probably because I don't understand it. But the rest of it has not felt like a chore. So far, it's felt like an experience, and that's what I've liked so far.
Yeah, Destiny is not great about it. Like if Destiny had not like they're very monetization focused in Destiny. If they kept all of the supporting elements of the story and all of the gameplay, it would be very similar to how Warframe's laid out now, where like in the early game parts of this, honestly is kind of the worst because everything else has been like updated to more modern. So like this is kind of like the old grindy aspect of the game, but you can get through it kind of quicker now. But they don't, it's still very it's like they kept all of the same stuff in. There isn't anything that's missing from the game outside of there were over the years like special events that happened that gave story things to it, to like supporting characters.
Yeah.
But you can kind of read about it. It's not none of it's like stuff that's going to be confusing in the sense that like you're left without a sense of direction on anything. It's just
Right.
over time you'll encounter this guy in 3 different places, and it doesn't really ever explain that, because those were like event things
And
that
I
have
love
happened
that
in the past.
because a lot of because like Wonder plays Overwatch, for example, and only started playing Overwatch in the last year. And Overwatch doesn't technically have content that was removed so much, but with Overwatch, since it's been around for 10 years, all of the players are like really, really knowledgeable to the point where like the barrier to entry has just crept up by accident. So what I liked about Warframe so far is that because the old content is there, you're able to follow the journey. It's not like you have to climb a large barrier to start understanding some of what's going on. I feel like some live services fail to do that.
There are some part where it's like you're seeing like one character, but then a different, like something's happened to them in a different mission that you're not understanding, and it's like there's just some story section that was part of like a limited time operation that was going on.
Yeah.
But those are so few and far in between. It's so easy to be able to just look up a lore bit on that character.
Yeah, and
speaking of,
go ahead. Yeah.
Speaking of, I think it's kind of apt to mention the one thing that's not super apparent in this game starting out is other players is a gameplay feature. It's not part of the story like at all. So if you notice when we do quests, you go into them solo. In lore, there's maybe one other Tenno that it still exists. It's mostly like it's just you for the most part.
I thought it was like there are a ton of Tenno. You're just your character in your gameplay is technically the main one.
That's a thought. It's a school of thought, but like in explicit like story mentions, we've only had one other mention during an operation where there was someone piloting a separate ship that you're supposed to work in tandem with. So like in terms of like direct mentioning of other players, it's only happened in that one circumstance.
It's sort of like in Destiny where there's only one the Guardian. Like in Destiny there's a lot of different Guardians, but there's only the Guardian.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's only one main character technically.
That's a good way of thinking of it.
Gameplay comes in basically as soon as you're able to do quests that aren't story. Like missions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And mostly it's just, at least at the start, it's mostly just killing enemies together.
Mm-hmm.
But then in the more higher end content, it's like there are some people where they are built to just be mowing down as many enemies as possible. Some people it's built for supporting those people who are getting as many enemies as possible. It's more just knowing what Warframe is good for the job.
Yeah. I probably will end up playing mostly support because I like playing. I like the idea of being someone who helps other people with their things. I was wondering, should I finish the Venus Junction before I go any further? Because I get like a weapon and Venus access.
Why don't we do the next alert thing that's going to give you a little bit more resources, and then if you want to do the Venus Junction as like the last thing for the day, that would probably be good.
For this mission, I'm bringing in Hydroid, so prepare for this mission to be very easy.
Okay.
So this alert will give you.
So the plan is this mission, and then I'll do the junction, and then we'll call it a day, and we'll be back with more Warframe Thursday. Correct? That sounds
Yeah,
like that's the
Thursday.
plan. Okay, that's the plan. Cool.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think they
As
say
I was trying to
operator. I think
explain,
they say operative. So,
Operator.
Yeah.
so you know the people who you rescue during rescue missions? It's that kind of thing. They're not a Tenno. They're more just like a
A dude.
staff member.
So the Tenno is like the name of like a warrior caste, but it's also the name of the whole faction.
Oh, okay. The only two Warframe
Oh,
terms
yes,
I
yeah,
know,
well.
because I watched a video from one person about like Warframe, like they were talking about Warframe designs, which is really cool. If you're interested in that, it's by a streamer by the name of Kinkymation. She did a whole series about Warframe designs. Anyway, only two things I know is the term Tenno and the term Clem, and that's it.
Clem.
Clem is
Clem.
one of two Grineer that I respect.
Clem.
Yeah, Clem came about because of a community joke. It was if you listen to what the Grineer say sometimes you'll hear them say something that sounds like "Get Clem," which someone took the joke as "Get Clem." So they made like a webtoon, like online comic thing about a Grineer called Clem, and the community loved them so much that the Warframe devs added him into the game.
Oh.
And then like made a monument for the person who made that comic, who has sadly since passed away, I believe. So they actually have like a monument in like a permanent map.
Yeah,
cool.
later on you get this place called the Iron Wake. Eventually you'll find what's his name, Clem on one of the rooftops. You can find the monument to the person who made him and behind him.
Well, that's nice. I'm glad that they were able to honor that player.
There's quite a few player like memorials in the game. There one recently was from a streamer that was pretty popular who unfortunately passed away like while loading into a relay. And normally while they'd reset, they kept that one active for a few days to let everyone come in and like sort of in-game pay their respects to the character who is still loaded into the game.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't know. The community aspect of the game is really strong and protected in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about people saying that this game has a really nice community, which was actually the reason that it was Loba who actually recommended to me. I was trying to figure out if I wanted to try out streaming because everyone else in the system does it. And Loba's like, hey, there's this opportunity to maybe play Warframe. Do you want to just see if you like it? This might be a nice, gentle community game that you don't have to stress too much about. And I was like, that sounds right up my alley to not have to do something super stressful.
Yeah,
Warframe
the community
has a really
aspect
great
is so
community,
good.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear that, because that makes me more relaxed, because I'm mostly just here for the giggles.
It's been very few times I've had like toxic interactions with people.
That's good.
And it's just been very confusing at times, because like I had one person really mad at me because the game wasn't letting me interact with something. Like it was like I was bugged for a second, and they were like, just all caps in chat, "No, you're lying, yo! No, you're just AFK. You're not playing the game." And it's like, Jesus.
So
I will
mean.
say the game that we've had...
I know the thing we're doing is a little bit time-based. But...
The most issues with toxicity is the manager plays Rainbow Six Siege, and
oh my god,
he refuses to play that game on stream anymore, actually, because of the amount of people that would say slurs in voice comms in that game, and he just doesn't want people to have to hear like the hard R slur because people can't control themselves in
That's fair. To be fair,
voice comm.
I think he already had I think he already had comms turned off for that.
Yeah,
at least for stream.
He turns off comms for stream, but you can also get it in chat. And people find ways around text chat.
Oh, fair.
It's just kind of a... He loves the game, but he's like, the community is basically dog shit for console.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of teenage boys who want to say slurs and think it's funny.
Yeah, I've played Siege a lot, and I've got a lot of those kind of stories. What could we also done is that have you seen what people do in Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy 14 with their chat? Where they'll just put some kind of GIF or image over the chat, And the one I see a lot is like live blank reaction, and it's just a funny face of a character. It's like live slug reaction,
I love that.
live, and it's just like, or like a OC reaction and stuff like that. It's just, I find them fun.
Yeah, that is fun.
This tower is ours now.
Yeah, I feel like the thing is that Siege, they do a lot of work to try and reduce toxicity, but I think the type of player that often is attracted to that game sadly leans more likely to say stuff that they shouldn't, and so they're kind of fighting a losing battle. So I don't really blame the devs, because they are trying, but you kind of, it's like they're trying against a giant, you know, because it's not just the devs that control how good or bad their community is, it also is the players themselves, you know.
Yeah, honestly, I would say that probably it's not really the devs. Like they have a very limited ability to change it.
Oh, 100%. They can do some stuff with moderation and stuff, but there's only so much they can do, and some games have accidentally gone too hard in terms of like trying to like get their game to be more clean, which is what happened with
Roblox.
Huh?
Oh, you were talking about games coming clean. I just said Roblox.
Yeah. Well, like Overwatch is extremely strict with like what you can and can't say, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, because it does mean that a lot of people who say not great stuff are cleaned out, but it also has accidentally started making it where like a lot of auto modding happens to like queer language or things like that, and so like a lot of people have to be like, no one talks in that game really anymore. It's kind of what happens a lot of times, is there's a lot less people
Had someone call me subhuman garbage in that game.
Yeah, that's rough. But yeah, nowadays
surprisingly
it's quiet.
Surprisingly, you know, my initial response or reaction to Warframe community was really positive, but like one of the only toxic people I've ever met playing this game, like, I don't know, just because I was new, kind of like manipulated that and like tried to become a mod on my channel, and like slowly over time got more and more toxic. It was just like a whole thing. But like, other than that one person, I don't think I've ever really encountered a toxicity in this one.
That's
so
good.
I don't know.
Out of my many years of playing
mainly
this
just
game, there's only been like 3 toxic people ever.
Yeah, you will every live service will have some toxic dipshits.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the ratio. Is it a high ratio or a low ratio? That's kind of the question is, you know, like Rainbow Six Siege is high ratio, you know, that type of thing, where it's like, what percentage, essentially, you know?
Yeah,
I
I'd
wonder
say
if,
Warframe's one of the games that have like a low majority of toxicity, to be honest. Everyone's like really positive and helpful.
Has Manager ever tried Ready or Not?
No, he has not. No, he only has played a couple games, and the primary game he's played
It might be something.
Yeah.
Might be something to look into. It's kind of similar to Siege in the sense that it's like kind of gritty gunplay action, but I don't know if the community is a little bit better or worse.
That's a good question.
It's got like a single player-ish mode where you can bring in friends to play it.
Yeah, Ready or Not is very co-op. It's very co-op intense. If you're not doing something correctly, you are most likely going to fuck it up for everyone, to be honest. It's very intense for squad play.
That might be difficult with disabilities, because even Siege, it's very hard for us to play. According to him, he struggles a lot, but he mostly likes playing a lot of the like. He loves how many gay characters are actually in that game, which is funny because most people don't know that there's actually a ton of queer characters in Siege. It's just not many people know about it because it's not a game that people associate with queerness, you know?
Yeah.
It's funny how people can be homophobic in that game, and yet they'll play a character that's like part of the LGBT.
Yeah, no, 100% exactly.
Oh yeah, I love when stuff like that happens.
Like Osa, one of the characters in Siege, she's trans, and a lot of people don't know that. She's actually a trans woman. There's a lot of bi, gay, queer characters, and so it is very funny how often people don't realize that.
Like Warframe is such a queer community and queer game in general, because like a generalized theme that comes into it is just love conquers all. Well, not really conquers all, but love is the key to just There's just the reason for everything.
Yeah.
Like it's the cure for apathy, or not cure, but like it's the what fights against apathy and.
Yeah. No,
Like,
it's
there's so many cool
definitely.
characters.
Yeah. Like chosen bonds over like duty is another big one. Sort of found family kind of thing.
Oh, that makes sense on why that appeals to a lot of queer people. All right,
Like,
I did
there
the
is a-
junction.
Nice.
Yep, the junction.
Real quickly, Unknown, I just want to tell you what you got from that. So you got a thing called a Orican reactor and catalyst. People just call them potatoes.
Okay.
When you put it into your frame or Warframe, the golden one goes for your frame, the blue one goes for your weapons. It doubles your mod capacity.
Oh, okay.
That's all it does. It just doubles your mod capacity. Really good thing to have. You can get those for free from the Nightwave if you get like 75 credits.
Okay. I'm gonna make a note for myself that next time we play, I want to actually like really sit down with I want to sit down and try and figure out the mods a little bit more, because right now I think the mod system right now is my brain is listing that as a can't figure out yet, if that makes sense. But I think next time I might sit down and just really like have some help going through it and figuring it out.
Yeah, no, something that'll definitely help you out with
me if you
mods
need
is
questions.
Okay.
Yeah, something that'll definitely help you out with mods is asking someone in the community for helping with mods, like understand how to mod this certain thing and why you should mod for that. Like with mag, I'd say personally you want to go with high range for more suck.
More suck.
Yeah, because the more range you have, the more range you have to suck, obviously, and I believe possibly strength. So your crush does more damage, whatnot. You have more armor strip.
Okay.
Well, what I'll do is I'm gonna get like a mod pack for you together. Like I'm just gonna either we'll farm the mods or I'll have them already for you, and we can go over like why you'd equip all of them and all of that stuff. Being confused by the mod thing is pretty normal for your first day. It's honestly not something that you're really going to get the hang of for a little while. So there's some resources that you can get, like they were mentioning, other people will help, or like also there's a website that'll give you like specific builds that work for people, and they're rated based on like community appreciation for like the specific build quirks. And so we'll just go over all of that.
Okay, awesome.
I believe that website is called Overframe.
Yeah, that is.
I'm glad to hear that we'll go through all of that next time, because I didn't really need to take notes today, but I think that next time I will actually like it might not be the most fun to watch for stream necessarily, but like it will be nice to go through all of it and just kind of sit and be like, this goes there, that does that, and for the mod system in particular, because I know myself well enough to know that that's probably going to be where I could accidentally bounce off, essentially. Like, that could be my bouncing out point, is not getting the mod. So, really sitting down with it next time is good to avoid me bouncing off, because I can tell that that's the area that my brain just won't process by itself.
Yeah, no worries. Another thing is, this is like a wiki game, so I'm going to send you the commissioned wiki for the game, and anytime you have like a question about where do I find this thing or what does this do, like you can just go there and double check it if you want to. It's really useful. I still pull it up all the time to like go and figure out where I want to go to pick up X item, or like what's the drop rate for this thing that I want to get and stuff like that. But as a new player, it's more just like a resource that you will eventually probably want to have. So
okay, perfect. I appreciate all of that. Okay, so this feels like a game I could accidentally just play for hours without realizing how much time I spent, but I do need to make sure I start closing up so I can make sure I do not miss. I need to make sure I'm ready. I need to make sure I eat lunch and take my meds before I have my appointment, or else I'm going to be a very cranky human at the appointment.
All right.
All right, so let me first, 1 second, let me first, English, let me throw that down here. And then, okay, so, do we wanna, I wanted to ask, Kira, it doesn't have to be yes or no. Do we want to raid the same person? I like doing that sometimes when I work with the same person, just because it's like fun to hit someone with a big double numbers.
Sure. Is there someone that you had in mind?
Let me check my list, and if you have anyone in mind, let me know, because I'm also open if you have anyone in mind.
Yeah.
Let's both check our lists and see if we have anybody. Also,
I know someone. Turns. Yeah, there's someone who's playing Magic. There's Yarny, who you might know, who's doing Elden Ring right now.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do your suggestion first. You pick. You can send me the username if possible on Discord, and then next time I'll pick. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sound like
let's
plan?
go.
All right. Also, YouTube stream. I appreciate everyone who's here today. Thank you so much. I really like having people who are able to hang out and chat and everything. YouTube stream is going to go down first because I do not know how to raid on YouTube yet, and so we're going to say bye-bye to
There's
YouTube.
No built-in feature.
Yeah, I don't think there is yet.
Unfortunately.
Hopefully one day. But we'll be back potentially tomorrow, but no matter what, we'll be back Thursday. So bye-bye, YouTube.